But yeah, for context, this is Vladimere's lore. I guess this is technically like a fully released Haunted PS1 game. It's at the very least tangentially related. It's a collection of games by a particular developer, namely the person that was behind the current four. I don't. Maybe there are other people here. Oh wait, it even look at that. Sorry, the Madvent calendar, wintertime holiday themed. Whatchamacallits, Haunted PS1 collaborations. Um, and they have added games themselves across those, as well as other random whatchamacallits, Haunted PS1 collections, and also they just make their own games. So yeah, we're gonna check this out. Oh, it has expected times. That's awesome. Yes, it even tells you like, oh, you can check commentary too. Neato. Alright, well, we're just going to go left to right here. I know some of these. Actually, we've played through the Advent calendars multiple times at this point, because I freaking love those. Much love to this person, because they've, again, been the, like, coordinator, like, building the wrapper app, and also just getting, you know, the different groups of devs together to make those collections. Good on you. Anyway, enough of me gushing about the developer. Let's play their game, shall we? This is Kill Death. When a mortal coil begins to fail, the only recourse is to kill death itself and gain immortality. I like this because it looks like even more lo-fi Berserk. Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh. Okay, I take it back. It's like adventure. Maybe not. I don't know. Get a time. What? Oh, I have a key, so I could... Okay. Ah! I died. Ah, God. So that's interesting, actually. I just get pushed back. Ah, man. Is there a way this way? No, it's just forward. We're gonna run out of time. Dude, this is level 1 and there's like 100 dudes. Oh, it does give you time when you kill them. The hell is that thing? Is that a shield or is that... Sure did something. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a... Ah, oh, it's a checkpoint. Okay. It's an interesting control mechanism, I gotta say. Whoa. It's got the drop on me. Oh, there was a checkpoint right there. Can I move? Oh, I can't move with mouses. Mouse. D-pad. Wow, that was certainly an attempt. How many levels of this there are? No, you bastard. Okay, hold on. Let's go this way. So we've already kind of carved out a path this way. Seems like a really bad idea time-wise. No to that door, I guess. It's a fake door. Wonder if I can soft lock myself if I use the keys in the wrong spots. Oh, upgrade! Oh, it's big! Big sword. Another fake door. Classic. Oh, the time room! Wonder if it has 4 digits or if it's gonna stick me at 999. Double key! I need that checkpoint, please. Alright. Big sword does help. You can believe that. Pretty unbelievable. Okay, we do have 4 digits. Let's go. Oh, they get stuck on the timer thing. Get wrecked, buddy. I have a oh god. A horrible feeling that I'm gonna end up, like, not being able to finish this because I can't find, like, the last 2 enemies or something like that. No, come on, man. Jump me. This feels like the kind of video game you'd see, like it's like a fake game that they would put on, like, Aqua Teen Hunger Force or something. Ah, crap. Well, whatever. It's not like we needed that key anyway. So here's the other checkpoint we were at. Are you... Dude! The one guy. We gotta kill him, because, like, we gotta kill everything, right? I don't know if that updates my checkpoint or not. I'm gonna assume not. That definitely will, though. Oh, I feel like we've been here. Just didn't go in that door. It's interesting because you can't, like, position, like, you can't really, like, aim your thing very well. So it creates a challenge, because you're constantly moving, and the only way to aim is to, like, point in that direction, but that also moves you in that direction. It's a very basic, but, like, not interesting, but, like, I don't know. It's a fun little challenge. So straight up just feel like a long-lost DOS game. I'm into it. You're no match for me, 2 guys. Got a huge frickin' sword. No! Oh, triple, baby. Ooh, baby, a triple. I think we've actually been over here, right? Yeah. We actually died in that room previously. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't kill everyone. I hope I'm not stuck in here. Oh! Jeez! No, get him! Oh, man. Am I supposed to, like, knock him off or something? Oh, fuck. He just keeps multi- Come on! Got him. Death has been defeated. Continue. Kill death. Kill death. Kill death. That was the achievements down there. If anyone's wondering. Oh, they take multiple hits. I mean, we'll see how far this goes. I don't know. Till I give up, or till I give up, till I get wrecked, I guess. Play some more kill death. Yeah. Get him! Yeah! Oh god, I couldn't face up. You know, maybe it is better if I use the arrow keys for movement. I'm doing everything with one hand, which is a little awkward. Turn into a clock. Oh, you lose time. Oh, fuck, you lose a lot of time when you die. Okay, don't do that. Don't die. Haha! Damn it. It fucks me up that their positions reset every time you re-enter the room, too. I'm like, oh, well, they were right here, so now I'll have an ample opportunity to get all of them. But, like, nope, they reset. Holy fuck! That's a pretty deadly room. Dude, oh my god, these double hits are killer. there's an upgrade I can get to, like, one-shot these guys. Damn. Yes! That's what I needed, big time. Their sword is getting ridiculous. I like it. Oh, come on. Oh, I wonder. Oh, man. That sucks. That's gonna be a rough room there. Oh, I walked into him like a freaking idiot. Oh, man. Level 3 has like 3 hitters. That's gonna be fucked up. Oh, boss time. Let's fucking go. At least these guys are only one shot. Thank God. He spawned so many of them. Oh, come on! Really? Die, death. Oh, come on! What the fuck even hit me there? Probably a thing like off screen. Boom, that's been defeated again. Yeah, I'm gonna continue. You kidding me? How do I continue? Oh, there we go. Even larger sword. I'm gonna go up this time. Okay, that might seem like a mistake, but hear me out. We slowly carve our path in there. There's a lot of time in there. God, just the diagonals are the hardest ones to fucking hit too. Although if you position yourself, it like remembers what position you were in, so it's like doable. It's squeaking. And honestly, fuck it, it'll just open all the doors. It is 3 hits. Ugh. Oh, come on. Ooh, nice. Ah, all the way back for us. I should have been a little more cautious walking in there. Like, I hit him, but, I mean, you know, it takes 3 hits now, so... It's a lot of doing. I gotta say, I like the fact that it tells you how many enemies are in each level. It's a very weird, like, thing to know that. Oh, you know what? I told you guys I was gonna turn the sound down for you, and then I didn't. Whatever, get wrecked. No, I got wrecked now! Check? Man, no checkpoints in this level, apparently. Or, I'm just going a route that... avoids all the checkpoints. Yeah, it seems like that might be the case, more so than the other way around here. It's honestly not even that helpful as a checkpoint, but I forget which room had guys in it. It's here, right? No. It is helpful that it remembers which guys you've hit. You can cheat like this. Try not to, like, game the system too much, because that would just kill the fun of the game, but... Oh my god! Well, that's fucking horrifying. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Wrong room. So fucked, yeah. It's okay, it's damage. Still damage. We're getting there. Not the one guy. Dude. Ah, hell. I gotta walk all the way back, because it's a long way back. Hell, I don't even remember where this was. Not like where the enemies were in here. Checkpoint! You better believe I'm fucking scumbagging. I'm just scumming this checkpoint out. Chad, I'm kind of addicted to this. 15 minutes my ass. We're gonna play this for like 6 hours, chat. Yeah, fuck this room. Are you kidding me? Much better. Watch this be a dead end. That's no dead end. Ooh, hey, we're there! Alright. Coming for you, death. Okay. Ah, fuck. Hella fragged. Or spawn killed, even. That's not really spawn kill. It's like the opposite of spawn kill. Oh, these still give you time? I didn't think they would, for some reason. Well, that's incredibly fucking OP. Just farm the little spawnables. The ads, if you will. I think he has iframes when he's flashing. Yeah, it seems like he takes the same number of hits every time. I wonder how many levels there are. Probably 5? Who knows? Could be like infinity. Ah, they got me. God damn, 4 hits is kind of crazy though. I don't know if I want to play a level that takes 5 hits to kill every enemy, you know? The weird thing is the skeleton appears to have the same amount of health every time. Or maybe that's not right. I don't know. It feels that way, though. This thing said it had like 3 achievements, right? So like... Oh, I bet... Oh man, what if one of them's like beat a level without dying? That'd be kind of nuts. I mean, actually the first one wouldn't be too bad with that, but... I mean, also to that end, there could actually be no end to this game. Like, this could very easily be like a procedurally generated thing that just does not end. Oh, probably killing everything in a level is one of the things, right? So fucked! Ah, goddamn. Mm. How are you not dead? Uh-oh. or... Yes! I like the sounds, like, stack on each other. He also give you time? Or is that just a weird coincidence? Dude, I think you gotta save scum, or save... attack scum? I don't know. no way to get through these rooms at this point. Oh shit, are we already there? Nice. Could be lucky, and maybe there's only 5 levels, or 4 levels even. That's what I meant to say. There's probably 5, though, if there is a limit. There's either 5 or, like, infinity. Either way, I think we're gonna do one more level, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, well, fuck it. I mean, at this point, it's pretty clear that we can't lose, even with the ridiculously hard, like, you know, 5 of them, or, like, multi-hit stuff. So if we work around, our time just keeps going up. Yeah, your time does go up when you pick up a key. Don't care, I got a ton of hits in on a bunch of guys at once. Ah. I think this actually might be just the same layout every time, but then just different guys. You know, with that in mind, hold on, let me confirm that that is the case, or whether that is the case. Ding. Maybe we'll just try to kill all of them in this level? It truly... I didn't mean to use that. Just dodging the guys. Is there a checkpoint over here? There is. I think this is the same map over and over. Okay, so it is arcade style. Well, I could have picked a better time to do it than the level where I have to hit everything fucking 5 times, but whatever. Ah, God. Trying to line them up so I can, like, hit a bunch at once. Did I break the timer? Oh, it did, like, stop for a while, it felt like. I thought he had... Thought he was dead. No, don't break through. This might actually lead to, like, the end, so I kind of don't want to go over there. Ah. No. Ah. Ah. Get the fucking... Get this guy. No. Shit. Oh, where the hell am I now? Look, we're really far away. Could use some music. That's the only thing missing here. Otherwise, A+ video game. For this sort of, like, retro Atari/arcade aesthetic they're going for. Are we gonna get 10K? Yeah! Look at that. Ah! Fuck. That was this way, right? I think. I wonder, you could probably view the achievements before you, Okay, no, I don't want to go that way. That's the exit. Before you go into the games. It'd also just pop up, like, the Steam overlay and see the achievements, but... Where's the fun in that? Let me just guess what they are and do random things that are very time-consuming instead. It seems like the better way to do it, right? Oh, good. I think we need to go back to the start. Ah, have you know? So we're eventually gonna hit, like, a locked door, and there won't be a key because we're on, like, the other side of it, technically, so it's expecting us to have already used the key. Certainly have plenty of time, though. Where is this purple realm? Okay. Okay. Don't really feel like navigating back to here. I'm gonna be a little more cautious from here on out. Ah! It hurts. Dude, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just leave the area. This is gonna take forever. Like, if I do it on stage 1 or whatever, that's one thing, because they all die in one hit, but this is insanity. It's taking so fucking long. Just get out of here. Convenient. I wonder if there's like a max length that your sword can reach. Ooh, buddy. You die already? Okay, he is taking more hits. I take it back. But also get fucking wrecked, death. Bitch. Alright. I'm done with this game. Oh, the commentary. Ah, whatever. Too late. Alright. Achievements 2 out of 4? What? I only got 1. What? What is the other one? Hold on a second. 100% kill death. I think that means get every kill. Kill death again. 100% kill death again. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh. Something is... Oh, you know what? No, my controller's not plugged in. Why is this busted? Alright, no strings attached. I don't know what the fuck is that. Hold on, let me go. Maybe this will fix it. Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna close the game entirely and relaunch it. Yeah, also, I don't know why it said I had 2 achievements there. I only have 1 out of 31 achievements for this game on Steam currently. You gotta be kidding me. What is that in there? Oh, that might be just some crop. That is some crop from the beer. Okay. I thought I poured myself beer in yet another dirty glass. There you go. Kill death. 100% kill death. Kill death at challenge level 2 or higher. Well, I didn't pop that achievement, apparently. So playing that 5 times over was very unnecessary. Got it. All right, no strings attached. This is actually in one of the... I think this is in the most recent onto PS1 demo disc, the Flipside Frights one. A night of noodles and canoodles is cut short by a demon from the past. Achieve ending S. Oh, it's like Clock Tower. Failed to stay calm while hiding is achievement for failing. Achieve an ending. 100% it. I don't we'll see. I'll see if I feel like 100%ing this, but definitely appreciate more people going in on the Clock Tower aesthetic. Okay, Wasad E tab. And then left click, right click. I'll do that. Seems fine. With the sun set below the horizon, trees of a small town cozy up for the night, with heavy mists drifting into blankets. Only the headlights of a car, pink enough to rival the sky's hues, illuminate the forest floor. At the wheel, a woman's mind wanders to the date she's driving to. She thinks about the pasta he has promised and the fun he has implied. It's unclear if the pit in her stomach is nerves or hunger. I like that. Anyway. She presses her foot down to go a little faster, cursing him for living so far out of town. Though behind the curse is the idea of being able to scream her heart's content when the fun comes, brings her immense joy. She can't help but smile. Headlights flash a mailbox up ahead. She squints to see the address she's been seeking. What could possibly go wrong, Chad? Oh, didn't mean to open that. Stop opening the inventory. E. What a lovely, ornate fountain. Probably just needs a plain old house key. Maybe I have a text telling me where to find it. Cool, where's my phone, man? Inventory may only hold 10 items at a time. Need to drop items to make room. You can drop items from the inventory by pressing up or down. You'll be able to drop items if there is something blocking that direction, including other items. Up, down, select a note, title, or body. Press left, right. Okay, well, yeah, that's where we're at. Is my phone in the car? Do we have a car phone, maybe, also? Reconsider. I don't know, maybe I should just go. Oh, I can leave. Her nerves got the best of her. She decides not to go through with this date. She hardly knows him. What if he's a murderer? No one could help her so far away. He never ends up calling her again, and she moves on with her life. Every time she hears about a girl who goes missing, she's simply glad it isn't her. And there sure have been missing a lot. Wait, they sure have been missing a lot lately. Ending A. We did it. Best ending. Amazing. No. Go back, start over again. We'll play the game proper. I was looking for my phone, but, Yeah, maybe I have a text telling me where to find it. Maybe I could just examine random bushes. Like, I only have my lighter. Does the journal mention something I missed here? Invitation! What the fuck? I guess I skipped over this last time. Invitation text, would you like to come over tonight? I'm cooking up a mean pasta and enjoy splitting it with you. Then maybe I could split you, smiley face. Me, I do enjoy being filled up with noodles. Him, cool, I'll forward you my address. The plain key is left of the fountain behind the trees. Well, there you go. Now who's left, though? I'm gonna assume screen left. Bazinga. It's like a Zelda sword. Oh, I spilled pasta sauce everywhere. Is that blood? Decent sized cupboard. Probably squeeze myself inside. There's a gold-plated lock on this door. Probably needs a gold key. Table with a vase full of, well, they used to be flowers. Oh shit. Sobs fill the kitchen air. Someone is behind the island, right where the trail of blood leads to. Not the man she came to see, but a woman. She hesitates. Whoever they are, they need her help. But the fear of this being real stays her feet. Are you okay? She asks, forcing herself forward as she sobs, as the sobs choke. She stops too. The air is heavy and something feels wrong. He lives alone. There shouldn't be anyone else here. Who is she? As if to answer her thought, the crying woman pushes herself up. Her eyes dart over to the new addition to the kitchen, lighting up when they lock on. The girl's heart sinks. The light not only caught her eye in a way that is clearly not human, but it has caught the knife she is holding against her chest. She goes to back away slowly when the demon sprints. Decent-sized cupboard. Walk back into her immediately. So I think the thing is you want to keep that bar from filling up. Boom, free knife. Boom, free memo. No. Wife's journal. Head foggy, can't think, angry, full of hate. All his fault. Let me die, let me die, let me die. Knife. Probably just a regular kitchen knife. Probably won't help against the creature, but I feel better holding it. Maybe it will, though. Damn, this fridge is stocked. Bunch of dry foods. Cans and junk. So many spices. I don't think the blood will wash out of this kitchen so easily. Cleaning supplies. Oh, there's some pasta on here. Kinda burned, though. This is the worst night of my life. Not the pasta. Decent-sized cupboard. Could probably squeeze myself in. Pots and pans. Bet one of these is worth more than my entire kitchen. Rubies line this handle. Probably needs a ruby key. But this dude just likes to put rubies around his door handles. This is pretty cool. The fuck is this? Handle on this door has sapphire embedded in it. Okay, so sapphire door, ruby door, gold door. This reminds me, I've never played, oh, what is that game called? It's got like a rotoscope animation to it. And it's also like a very Atari looking. I guess this isn't really Atari looking, it's more NES looking, but it seems like a painting was once hung here. Faith, the Holy Trinity. There we go. Seems like a painting. Oh, okay, so this is probably sunset. Or maybe a sunrise. So I'm assuming that they gotta do it like sunset to sunrise, or... It looks more like a sunset to me, personally, but... Oh, I gotta... So I don't know why, but I'm hearing like the... Can we get much higher? Silver door. Great, a door with no handle. Dusk is engraved into the door. There must be a way to open this. Oh! Huh, so I wonder if I put that back in its spot. Oh. Boom, upgrade, baby. Nothing special about this flashlight. Memo time! Wife's journal 2. Everything feels wrong. I'm a stranger in this corpse I call my body. Nothing smells like it used to. Nothing tastes like it used to. Every sense of pleasure is dulled and every sense of pain screams. I just want things to be like they were. Just some knickknacks. Picture frames with blood prints have been turned down, mostly of him and his wife. A shelf full of little dusty dolls. Wonder how long it's been since someone has loved them. God, to have a night by the fire. A girl can dream. Just some knickknacks, statues and the like. Ah, the media shelf. Types of movies I have varying knowledge of. Noted. Pretty fancy coffee table. Has an atlas sitting on it. Lots of locations have little red X's on them. What are this? Oh, save! That'd be a good idea to write down a note just in case. Okay, so there's like one save slot. I gotcha. Emerald key. Dude, we don't have this much inventory space. What the heck? Is that a glass pane? Yeah, thick plastic sheet. Oh, it's plastic. Stapled to the frame. A knife would make quick work of this. A knife, you say? Ah! I do love that animation. Or it's not even animation, it's just... Blush. This is just a normal sink. No waterfalls here. Hope I don't get too dirty here. I really don't want to have to use this bath. I mean, at that point you'd just be dirty, right? Like, fuck that. Let me go. Paperback about a girl who resurrects her dead wife and death haunts them both. Some more Pet Cemetery action. Fuck yeah. Guess I'll save again. The gold key! Another book. Simple desk, nothing to it. An empty dresser, probably a guest room. Crimson Ceremony. A hefty old tome is written in a language I can't read. I bet it's fucking Latin. Sapphire key. Well... Oh, not empty. Not useful, but hey. Maybe a guest would like a fresh pillowcase. One of them bed contraptions. I'm always a slut for a nap, but now isn't the time. Mood. Another toilet. Flush. And those fancy waterfall sinks. Oh, that's why she was talking about waterfalls. Ah, the gold key. Most shelves are empty, but one has some paper on it. Blank, probably for that desk over there. A bed, nothing too special here. Oh, hell. Ah, shit. Okay, so it's better to just try. Got some pencils, pens, paper, the works. Begs the question where the fuck she is right now. Like, she's probably somewhere around these hallways if she was just here, right? It's a little scary. Alright, there's several gold rooms we've seen so far. Here's one of them. Oh, the front door is locked now. Table with a vase full of... Well, they used to be flowers. I mean, they're still flowers, they're just dead now. Silver key door. This is probably a hint for that other room. Maybe. Nope. Let me go. Oh, I can read the thing. Jill took my hand and pulled me from the tracks just as the train rushed by, pulling me in tight as the wind beckoned us to follow. I squeezed myself against her in fear I would answer that call otherwise. As I pulled back, her fierce eyes softened as they studied my face. Guess this makes us even, she said through a smile. It was almost instinct to lean up and kiss her. A cold voice echoed through the station. Aren't you tired of running? Our eyes shot down to the track where the train had come only to be met with that familiar shape. A black cloak, billowing eyes, so far sunken to almost appear black. Death and his wicked grin. His arms opened up. Come, my child, it's time to go home. I moved to leave, but Jill refused to follow. We remained frigid in our embrace. Come on, Jill, I yelled in panic as Death closed the distance. Claire, she started, lost deep in thought. I am tired. I stared in disbelief as she continued. I've been tired the moment you brought me back. Jill filled her lungs and exhaled. Don't get me wrong. These past few days have been amazing. I'm so happy I got to see you again. Cutting her off. No! Please, I gave up so much to bring you back. My heart was suddenly full of hurt and it spilled out. I need you. If you're going to give up, you have to take us both. I can't lose you again. I can't take that again. I was shouting. I didn't mean to. I had simply lost control of myself. Claire. She leaned down and kissed my head before resting her face there. It's not your time yet. You've only been in danger because of me. That's not true. I could feel her furrow her brow in confusion. Every day I was without you was a day I wanted to die. The ritual, to bring you back. If it didn't work, I croaked. I was going to kill myself. She hugged me closer as Death, only inches away, finished my tale. But it did work. All she had to do was give up half her own time for you. Which was only minutes. His cloak began to envelop us. Pardon me. And with my last few moments, I pushed my lips against hers. One last time before everything went dark. Okay. Yeah, this is, neither confirm nor deny whether this is, Latin or not. That's the Crimson Ceremony. Husband's Journal 2. There was something magical about the way, my wife tickled these keys. Every gathering we ever had, she would captivate her guests. I wish I had recorded her at some point. All I have now is memories. Damn. This doll is as big as a person. I hate it. Okay, so there's a music puzzle here. Unfortunate for us. A beautiful grand piano. Couldn't hurt to give it a little go. Gingerly pushing a key, its melody echoes through the room. Oh, never mind. There's no music puzzle here. Pretty comfy looking couch. Great napping couch if I wasn't so stressed. At least the toilet is pretty clean. She didn't flush that one. Waterfall sink, much less impressive the second time you see one. Well, there's no curtain. Hate that. Is all the water just supposed to spill to the floor? Yes. Aw, hell. A bolt of cloth. These drawers are full of sewing supplies. Nothing that seems useful right now. Lovely dress on a form. Oh, hey, silver key. You're not gonna examine the painting? Heck. Boiled rags. Or bloodied wow. Bloodied rags. I'm not comfortable being near these. Oh, shit! When the eternity wait, whoa, what the fuck? As her feet resides on the pile of bloodied cloth and a key, something foul permeates the air. Trying not to breathe it in, she bends down to collect the key. Just as her fingers clasp the cool metal, her wrist is seized by a hot, wet vice. Panic shoots through her bones, screaming to pull away, but time has stopped. While stuck in this moment, she's incapable of action. When the eternity passes, she yanks her arm. Blood, it's slathered on her wrist, is aiding her in her escape. The demon let out a cry of frustration. Skrrr! Go! Got the silver key now. It's a lot of stuff I can open. Including this, which is probably just a two-way door. Yep. Now we can loop her like Dead by Daylight. Thought I was about to be attacked again. I probably should go save, and it is right there, but like... You know. Oh, we got a new thing, too. Lots of technical books here. How to build this, maintain that, just Google it. There seems to be a book missing from this collection. Okay, well, we don't have that book. Books, full of books about the law. Thick layer of dust suggests no one's ever touched these, maybe ever. Seems to be a book missing. Oh, that's the thing. What do you know? These shelves are filled to the brim with religious texts. Some I haven't heard of, a lot I haven't. Or some I've heard of, a lot I haven't. Stuff dealing with stuff after the life. Seems to be a book missing from this collection. Now that could, this is more like a pulp, not like the Harlequin novel or whatever. This probably, it's like if it's in Latin, like maybe this is the go-to here. I don't fucking know. We got a lot of memos to read, chat. Yeah, fair collection of self-help books. General scene I'm sensing is grief and how to move on from it. Poor guy. Seems to be a book missing from this collection. Okay. Hold on, someone's texting me right now. What's happening? Oh. It's me mum. A lot of romance novels. Some are just smut. I didn't know he was into these. Or maybe they belong to his wife? There seems to be a book missing from this collection. Boom. Let me go. What is the book I picked up? Against the Night. A young man becoming prey to monsters of legend in a city lost to time. What the fuck? Is this a sci-fi? Oh, okay. This seems to be a lot of horror novels here. That's where let's go. I've actually read a few of these before. Seems like a book's missing from this collection. Okay, that's where that goes. That's for sure. We'll read these two books though. Home Away from Home. Okay, that's on the law shelf. Book about a very dry detailing of a famous false imprisonment case. That purple doll. Oh, Husband's Journal 1. My wife spent a lot of time in the sewing room before she passed. It only collected dust after. A void in my heart, a gradual decay eating away at me. Unable to bear it any longer, I tried my own hand at sewing. I'm absolutely terrible at it. But when I hear the machine go, my heart warms, like she's here again with me. So there's Wife's Journal 1, but we already... Oh, no, we haven't read Wife's Journal 1, we read Wife's Journal 3. Alright. I'm happy to see my husband smile at me. I'm happy we have this time together. I don't want to seem ungrateful for it, but he tries to act like nothing has changed, but he's changed. Every time I look into his heart, I see a darkness that wasn't there before. It scares me. There is a guilt welling in my own chest. I know it's because of me that darkness has taken hold. I wish he would just talk to me. I wish I could help. Against the Night. Content warning sexual assault. Not critical to read for puzzle. Oh yeah, I guess that's... Well, heads up, chat. He pressed against the cold glass. Any passer by the street could see his shame. The creature pinning him gingerly grazed its teeth along his neck. Could probably swallow him whole if it wanted. The menacing chuckle it mocked. It's a rare treat this sweet wanders in willingly. I didn't know, was all he could manage in reply. Of course not, little lamb. He knew there was no way he could push it off. The beast had to weigh at least twice as much as him. In spite of this knowledge, he tried to wriggle free. It was instinct. It's clear its claws raked its way down his chest, causing him to push back into his assailant. In another life, pushing back into his soft, warm fur would have been a comfort. But coupled with the rock against his ass, it was terror. His hands moved down to push it away, but the hand raking down his body shot his shot to his hip. Gripping tight enough to draw blood, he screamed in a voice he wouldn't recognize as his own as the creature pulled him down. Lastly, home away from home. Charlotte Farrow Green was a 28-year-old living in a suburb of Opossum City. God damn it, I was going to use that for my horror game. Whatever, I'm still going to do it. Anyway. She'd been dating Jack Shipman for about a year. This is 26 pages long of... This is the dry legal novel, right? Dating Jack Shipman for about a year, though they didn't yet live together. Leading up to the incident, the friends say Jack had expressed dissatisfaction with his relationship with Charlotte. He said it was clear that he was going to break up with her and leave. However, no one suspected he'd leave his entire life behind, too. Hold on, I feel like this game... Oh, I can do this. Look at that. I don't know if it's like super loud for you guys, but it's probably been the whole time. My bad. In early September, he stopped showing up for work. He wasn't found in his apartment either. When asked, Charlotte told everyone he'd broken up with her and left. That she hadn't seen him since September 7th. The search for Jack started on September 20th. About a week into the search, his car and several of his possessions were recovered from an abandoned factory. Investigations would then began their interviews of those close to Jack. Quickly, Charlotte became a primary suspect, and a warrant was obtained to search her property. On October 6th, Jack was discovered, emaciated, concussed, soiled in a box locked in their basement. Allegedly, on September 7th, he'd attempted to break up with her and leave. As he was packing, she beat him into a state of unconsciousness with a bat she kept for intruders. Jack recalls waking up in the cramped dark of the chest, which sent him into a near constant series of panic attacks. He apparently suffered from claustrophobia. She would come down to check on him every short eternity. However, in his panic state, he found it difficult to accept her offerings of food and water. Jack had no concept of time while trapped there, only her visit... Hey, what's up, Frank Rizzo? That's the soil in the... Only her visits punctuated his suffering. Only Charlotte could specify how often that was. During her trial, she claimed she visited him every day. The defendant tried to use the defense that Jack had consented to being kept like a pet. Though prosecutors pointed out all the harm that had befallen Jack and the emotional trauma he'd obtained, Charlotte was eventually found guilty of illegal imprisonment and assault, and sentenced to only 5 years in prison. Charlotte will get to walk a free woman March 21st next year, but Jack will have to live with his trauma forever. It's fucked up. Anyway, okay, Against the Night, this is the horror novel, so we put that there, and I think this is the rack of legal books. Yeah. So yeah, Home Away from Home is where that is, and then we have to find... Well, I mean, the other two books we find, I think we'll kind of present that as relatively obvious that they're for the bookshelf. To read 26 pages of text, what a game! I know, I didn't have to read that, but felt like it. Alright, so we've got the silver key now. I don't remember if there was something else up here that was silver key related, or even gold key. No, because we got the gold key up there. There was a blue door. I forget if it's a sapphire or if it's another gem, but we don't have that, so I'm gonna walk away from that. I'm gonna just keep hearing, can we get much higher? And no, not the plane. Actually, yeah, the plane key can go away. Oh, I don't know. Just the word dawn. No handle. We shouldn't need the lighter anymore, right? Can't get rid of it. Maybe we need to burn something later. There was a gold door in here as well, right? This is ruby, but then this side, yeah. Progress. Sapphire key in the meat room. I hope that the monster doesn't pop out at us here, because I can't fucking do anything. Guy sure has a lot of meat. Guess he's living so far away, it's best to be stocked up. we've seen several sapphire doors as well. I know one of them was back up up the staircase. Here's one of them, yeah. It's weird with that table arrangement. I can't interact with it, but it looks, oh, right. It looks kind of like I would need to do something with, like, the dolls in the other room. Oh, there we go. An empty easel. Palette covered in old paints. Black canvas. Like, they keep showing, like, 4 things in a row with, like, color patterns, and yet there haven't been any puzzles with, like, color things. I guess these are going to be the subjects of his next painting. Kinda like the dolls I've been finding about, but not quite. They're all creepy little things. Oh, yeah, we also have a doll with us, don't we? About what you'd expect in a paint room. Brushes. I don't like this, but it's kind of beautiful. Did he paint this? It's impressive. Well, that just raises even further questions. What is the purpose of that room? Oh, okay, so there's only 2 paintings of the painting puzzle. This will open the door back there, because this is dusk, but if I... Because the sunrise, sunset painting is meant to be vague. Or no, I'm wrong, never mind. Day painting. Portrait of field midday. So that definitely goes there. It's just a matter of, like, does this go here or there? It looks more like a sunset than a sunrise to me, but it does mention that, like, oh, it's maybe a sunset, maybe a sunrise. I'm gonna put it in the dusk position, because I feel like that's... If this is like a ending split path here, I kind of want to see what's deeper into the mansion rather than... just exit, I guess, you know? So, will this be an in-between room or just another shortcut? That's my question. Oh! Another doll. I guess I could place those dolls in the painting room, but, like... there's not really space for them. A little confused. Oh no! Shit. Shit. Where else have I not been now that I've got the crimson key, or the crimson key, the sapphire key? Oh, shoot, we haven't been in here. Oh, there's actually like 2 memos I haven't, oh, this is the doll. Oh, crap, I wasn't paying attention to the order, but also I don't have all of them anyway. Oh, okay, so I can probably make it, like, one way or another. Doesn't have a... okay, yeah. I gotta go back to the painting room. I'd like to at least get these dolls out of my inventory, so that's not the worst idea in the world to at least place them down. So we can do 2 different things here. We can do day, dusk, night, or we can do dawn... or, yeah, dawn, day, night. And that should open the 2 different doors, but... Jesus. That's fucking Atari explosion sound effect. We can go in the basement now. Oh! That's odd. Weirdly wasn't there before. Smash! Take? Crimson Ceremony? Oh, no, I didn't mean to take that. Should I have smashed that doll? I feel like I shouldn't have. Green, purple, blue, red. Ugh. The other doll could be down there, but while I'm still remembering what everything is, I'm gonna go put the other dolls in there. Okay. Purple. Blue. Yeah. And red. Then we'll save, and then we'll go in the basement. Surely nothing creepy will be down there. Oh, I didn't save. Like, we haven't died yet, so I'm not terribly concerned that we're gonna, like, get killed, but... I don't know if I'm gonna bother to do alternate endings here. I don't know if this is okay to do. She's in the room already. I keep missing that one. Oh, we have a bunch of memos I haven't read yet. Fancy looking washer. There's one of the books I need. Also something to read. Should smash that, because that's not... I need a... green doll. There's a green doll. Just a bunch of junk. I don't really want to rummage through a bunch of boxes hoping for something of use. Box full of clothes. What the heck's gonna unlock when I get the last book thing in play? Because, like, the other stuff makes sense. Why am I compelled to search all these boxes? What are the odds I'll find something of use in here? Oh, she won't do it now. I feel like I probably could turn this up a little bit. Another ruby door. I don't have anything, or I don't have that key yet. Another memo. A keypad. It's probably the door the keypad opens. Maybe it's connected to that keypad. Alright, well, one of the puzzles we're gonna solve now should give us something, right? Probably give us the last painting, and maybe that'll give us a key, the ruby key. Aw, snap. There's nowhere to hide. I smashed you already. This is a mistake. I think there's like just enough of this character. It's not annoying, but it's not like she's not here either. She's very much present. Oh, there's like an emerald key as well. Dang. So many keys. Alright, exposition time, chat. Buckle up. Did we see Husband's Journal 2? No, that's... yeah, we did already. On the horizon. A ball of fire resting upon the world's edge amidst a citrus sky. I stare at this stranger and I wonder what I might call them. Will it abandon me? Will it leave me to freeze? Will it remain, bathing me in warmth? Only the context of time could answer this. Or if this portrait is a sunrise or a sunset. My memory of her. Every corner an echo she left in my heart before life's theft. Those who were sacrificed, longing to be surrogates of love, now lost in a dream. 4 souls trapped in eternity's embrace, listening quietly in their proper place. It's a little poem for the doll puzzle that we already figured out. Soul is said to be our essence. This is a grave of butterflies. Soul is said to be our essence, the immaterial part of us that carries on when our mortal coil ceases. Most want to believe that this human spirit exists, that the death is not a cold end, but a pit stop on a grander journey. Some religions believe there will be salvation or damnation of one's soul, depending on their adherence to a moral code granted by their deity. A quiet admittance that they do not feel a man is inherently good, but will only act in their own self-interest. And the threat of punishment is essential. We are but children in their eyes. There are other religions that have observed the cycles of nature, and believe that just as the sun dies and is reborn with each day, we too shall be reborn when this life is over. Though, in a clever stroke of genius, some beliefs have managed to combine these 2 schools of thought. The creature you are reborn as will be reflective of how well you adhere to the code. This demotion rides a fine line between seeing animals as lesser than us, yet still capable of having souls. How does an animal lead a good life? But ultimately, the subset of people who believe that ghosts haunt our world are the closest to correct. When a person dies, their soul does not move on, it simply lingers. Trapped in a lonely void where it can continue to watch the world turn without it. They cannot see other souls, only the living, who cannot feel them there. We were all cursed to have been born so early. We will continue to haunt this existence alone until the final star dies, and perhaps even after that. Lastly, safe room. Congratulations on your new safe room, TM. Before you can fully utilize your safe room, TM, you will need to set a 4-digit code. Make it something you'll remember, like an important date. Once the code is set, you won't be able to change it without a safe room TM technician. So I'm thinking, like, if we can find what the day this guy's wife died was, maybe? We have that one book that talks about, like, the law thing, but I don't think it's going to be any of those, because that's, like, an unrelated legal case. Seemingly, anyway. How to build this, how to maintain that. Who's this guy? What happens to the soul after death? That might actually be on the religious rack, not the, self-help books. Yeah, no. Oh, you know what? The ritual is probably in the how-to thing. Yeah, because this is religious text. Life after death, yeah, okay. Because this details a ritual that we don't know about, right? It's a ceremony, so that's like, it's like a how-to, but like a how-to in like an occult way. It's a clever little red herring there. I just kind of assumed because there's such like a, demonic cursed spirit vibe to this game. God damn it, I didn't want to pick that up. That sufficed for religious text, I guess. Love the door opening sound. Creepy. Gross, what the fuck? This peeps into the bathroom. So we got our ruby key. That'll open a fair amount of things. There's one in the kitchen. There's one upstairs, I think. Maybe there isn't, actually. And there's one in the basement. Yeah, no, upstairs that was the Crimson Key. Or not the Crimson, the Sapphire Key. Sapphire Key. Oh, get out of here, you. A shelf full of non-perishables. Not feeling very hungry right now. Probably shouldn't go jumping down mysterious holes I find, unless... This might be a bad idea, chat. This might be an ending. Jumping into that portal, the smell of death overwhelms her nose. The oppressive air crushes her spirit, and the cold cement breaks her ankle. She cries out in pain to no one as her body sprawls on the floor, her feet no longer able to hold it. Yeah, this is an ending, probably. Hold her weight. Laying there, trying to ignore that pain, she looks about, trying to focus in the darkness. Above her, where the hole should be, two tiny white beads stare down at her. Before she can react, they descend in an instant and fades nothing almost as fast. Ending F. F, chat. Please let me resume my save file. Thank you. She stares at the note she has written, hands trembling. The idea that anyone might read this, these will be her final words. She shoves the thought down. All she can do is return to this nightmare. Well, you know what? Honestly, fair. Don't know what I expected from jumping in a random hole. Oh, there might have been... Oh, come on. Turn the light on. There might have been another ruby door somewhere in the east wing of the first floor. What the hell is all this? An exercise ball. Wanted to get one of these. Hope I live to fulfill that dream. Think I've done enough running tonight. A bench press. Haven't used one of these in a long time. A punching bag. I'm not much of a fighter. This dude's dark exercise room down here. Oh yeah. New key. Nope. So this will maybe give us the code for the door. There's not much else in the mansion at this point, so like... Might be coming up on the end here. So we're missing a couple of memos. A nice but otherwise normal bed. Oh snap, it's memo time. Hey, there's actually clothes in this one. Socks and undies, men's and women's. Husband's Journal 3. The whole month of August has become a pit of despair. Our wedding anniversary. We used to travel every year for the whole month to celebrate. She'd picked where. I didn't care as long as I was with her. Without her, I haven't had the stomach to pick a place to go. Afraid we'll have made a memory there. Maybe I should try traveling again. Getting out of this house might help take my mind off things. This house is full of echoes that break me down. My only solace being the addition that I made after her passing. When the 11th comes... Okay, so August 11th. When the 11th comes and I can't bear the house any longer, I stow away there. It has everything I need. I could live down there forever if I needed. Just some clothes, nothing special here. There's a latch with a few screws keeping it down. I can open this if I remove those. Come on, unscrew the screws with the knife. No biggie. Dad, I tried to be slick the other day. I was, I was taking the like frame off of my license plate because it's got like the dealership plastic frame on it. And I'm like, I'll just take that off. Why not? And I didn't have a screwdriver with me. I was too lazy to go back in the house, so I'm like, okay, well I always keep change in my car, so I'll go get like a dime or something and try to unscrew it that way. I did not. I failed. I could not do it. Oh yeah, we have the code to the door down there. Begrudgingly went back in my house and found a screwdriver. Oh no! Knocking stuff over. Jesus. I don't know if you guys heard that. Just trying to put my can down flat on the table and it would not stay still. 0811. In there. Oh shit, he's alive! Trail of blood led her here, to a bed with a man clutching his wound, his eyes closed, attempting to shut out the pain as her light shines on him. Me when I'm retro. What's up, girl Chan? He flinches and looks at her. Oh, it's you. I'm glad you're safe, he starts. Settling back into place. I'm sorry I didn't warn you. I've lost too much blood. I can't even stand up. He weakly motions to the kitchenette. There's a landline over there. We can call for help. Cool, man. Can I patch you up first? No, what the fuck? Kill! He seems so weak. Her body doesn't feel like her own. Something suddenly deep within wrenches control, brandishing the knife in hand. Before he can react, she plunges it into his neck. She has no choice in the matter. He grabs her wrist in vain to attempt to stop her, but they both know it's already over. Their eyes lock, both fully in disbelief of their reality. His grip is weak. He has no strength left to fight her. She pushes the knife out just a little further, cutting against his spinal column. Almost as quickly as it went in, the knife comes out, and the rest of the blood slithers out with it. One backs away in horror of her own actions, while his blood pools on the floor. Well, oopsie. Lots of things that'll probably last forever. Bruh. Dude, it popped up so fast. Gotta wash these filthy hands. Pots and pans. Some emergency supplies, flare gun. Lots of canned goods down here. One more for the road, flush. One last shower I'll never use. Character might be evil. We just got possessed, is actually what happened. Guess you want something to entertain you in an emergency. Just a normal bed. A little blood has gotten on it. He probably used it to steady himself before collapsing. And or you got blood on it. Well, I'm not calling the cops on myself. We're out of here, chat. Leaving the bunker, fresh air fills her lungs. She can see the road beyond the trees. Perhaps she could get to her car. She could put all this behind her. As she moves towards the road, she hears a twig snap behind her. She looks over to see the creature that's haunted her all night, making a beeline for her. She attempts to run, but the floor snags her foot, causing her to trip. There isn't even time to get back up before the knife finds a way into her back, over and over again. Ending B. We died. That might happen if you try to get out of the car, too. Or if you go out by putting the Dawn configuration with the puzzle in the main hall. Where the hell... Where are the other 3 memos? It's fucked up. Also, A rank, baby. Hold on. One more go, where we don't murder that man. Let's call the cops this time. That feels like best ending. You just sit there logically. Don't leave the safe room. What? Did they change the fucking date when I reloaded? Oh, July, okay. July 1st, okay. suppose that's something easy to randomize. Otherwise, you would just be able to beeline it right to the end every time, I guess. Well, not really right to the end, because you can't get to the basement until you get all the paintings. Alright, do not go near that, man. She picks up the phone and brings it to her ear, but the line is dead. Or she can turn to tell him she is too. Or at least she wishes she was. Ending D. Ending D's nuts. Do I need to... Oh, fuck, there's books. There's a book we're missing. Yeah, wait, shit, hold on a second. That's probably the true ending. We gotta go do, like, a ritual before, So we've got ending F, we got ending D, we got... Ending A was when we just left in our car. And ending B... So we're missing ending C? I guess C is the best ending? Okay. Wait. Oh, S. There's an S rank ending, gotcha. Best rank A, best time in 2 minutes. I wonder how you get ending C and E. Oh, I bet I know how to get ending E. Hold on. Let's try to do this real quick. I think if we just leave out the front door, like, now, before we go see that guy, then we maybe get ending E. That's still good. Just swap these two. Oh, probably night to dawn today. I don't have enough inventory space for that. Heck. Can we get much higher? I don't know why. I just hear that song when I hear this particular little song in here. Boom. Alright, this has got to be ending D. Or C. Or E, whatever. She's probably going to be in the car. Get out! Yeah, this is totally a clock tower ending. Are you kidding me? She was happy to be in her car and driving away. Her eyes flash her mirrors out of fear that this thing might still be chasing her. Eventually, she calms down enough to focus on the road, and suddenly she feels someone cover her mouth with the damp cloth. Screams muffle out as she rides herself to break free, careening the car into a tree. Waking up, her body hurt all over. She attempts to get up, only to realize she has been chained up in a small cement cell where she will spend the rest of her life as a toy. Oh, damn. That got intense. Well, that was ending E. What the okay. What the fuck is ending C? Wait, what was ending D? Trust me is what it's called. Ending F is when I jumped in the hole. Ending A was when I stabbed the guy and then left. Maybe if I just leave... Alright, let's try to just leave. See what that does. I feel like it's still gonna end the same way. Maybe he'll, like, make a sacrifice or something and we'll get away, but, like... he dies anyway, but from the ghost. I mean, at this point, we might as well do all endings, right, chat? Like, I understand the concept of what I need to do for the, like, best ending, so, like, we'll get to that eventually. Alright, the code is now January 28th. Ignored. Later, loser. She just can't wait another minute in this tomb and climb up the stairs. She birthed into the world, or into the cool, fresh air of the night woods. Just beyond the trees, she can see the road. This seems like it's probably the same ending, though. Oh, wait, no, it's not. She can see the road. If she could just get to the car, maybe she could get help, but that is her last thought before she blacks out. Ending C. Okay. Well, we got it. Alright, now we just need to get the best ending, chat. No biggie. How come sometimes the credits go crazy fast and sometimes they don't? Am I doing that? I don't think I've, like, pressed anything either time. B rank, what the heck? Chat, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a break and then we will get ending S. There's probably not much to do for ending S, but whatever. BRB. Alright. We're never gonna get through all these games, chat. I'm gonna just play all of them way too much. If the first two are any indication here. That's not true. There's some later on that I'm not gonna delve too deep into, because I think they might not even be different from what the demo disc they were on is. So wherever the last book is must also be where the last other thing is. I hope it's not hidden outside somewhere. That would suck. Dude, the music rocks in this. It's very basic, but it's like exactly what it needs to be for this game. Ah. Oh, how do I get out of here? There we go. I don't know where there is a door that I have not opened, but it could be pretty much anywhere, so let's go check everywhere. I do love that she just says, I'm always a slut for a nap. But not right now. Not while I'm being chased by some, like, demonic entity, you know? What about over here? This also might be somewhere where I forgot, like, oh yeah, there's like a green door or a blue door. Oh hey, green, purple, blue, red again. They really do just show you this code like over and over and over. It's kind of funny. Yeah, green, purple, blue, red again. We just need to find that last book and then we'll be good. Just don't know where that is. Hope this didn't glitch. Well, it did, but it was at least a fixable glitch. I don't think there was anything else in here, though. Yeah, it was just like, oh, there's a peephole, and also there was a key in there. The heck? How do I get you? I can't smash you, you're out of bounds. Cheating. Could be somewhere outside also, I guess, technically. You would think maybe in the safe room, but it's not. Like, all that's over here is the pit that you can fall in that kills you. That's the meat locker. I do wonder why that one meat hook is different from the other one. Like, all of them are the exact same sprite, except this one has, like, a little bit of shading on it. I was gonna say, why does the ghost want to kill us? And I don't know why it took me the entire game to realize she's fucking, maybe not jealous is the right word, but like an angry spirit that is does not want her man to her man her husband to be with anybody. Uh-oh. Well, what if I have the books wrong and there's like actually a spare spot for one of the books? That could be the case. I mean, the book could also be somewhere out front, but I don't think that would be the case. I pretty much checked everywhere at this point. I mean, I can go back down here, I guess, but I don't know. Say doll to smash. I'm really looking for a new look right now. With the ads, I'll find something of use in here. Okay. Yeah, it's not down here. Well, it could be in the... Well, no, we checked the exercise room. Are there any doors down here that don't look like doors? Maybe. If there are, I'm not noticing it. Smash you, doll. Alright, let's go back to the 5-book theory. Maybe there's not 6 books, and maybe I put one of the books in the wrong spot. Namely, the ritual book. Get out of this room! Fuck off! There was an achievement to fail that that skill check. I mean, I could go through here as well, but like... Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, screwdriver! Wait, shoot. Hey! No, that's... just clothes. Where is the screwdriver, though? I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Like... That's one area that I'm clearly missing. But let me go back over here and see if I can maybe I'll summon a screwdriver by doing this painting correctly. Or this puzzle correctly. Self-help books. This is the romance novels. I mean, this is very clearly a romance novel, like... Lots of technical books here. I mean, yeah, this... I mean, the ritual is definitely not self-help, but maybe that's like him... Okay, no. No, I think we're just straight up missing a self-help book, which is probably in that area with the screwdriver. Just where the hell is the screwdriver? You know? Wait, what if the screwdriver's behind that meat? Oh, wait, can I cut the meat down with my knife or something? That could be a thing. It's a little wacky if so, but who knows? I can't use the knife on it. I can't move through it either. Like, I don't know, I could see that potentially being it over there, but I don't know what the hell it wants me to do to get around it. Turn the commentary on. Is that a commentary doll? Screw it, chat, we're cheating. No strings attached. Screwdriver. Oh, game. I guess might be useful as well. Hint 1. If only you could get outside sometime after getting the knife. Okay. Supposed to cut something outside? I don't know what, but okay. I can get outside. I thought about that, but like, there's nothing out there. It's just your car and nothing else. Maybe I missed something out there. Oh hey, a commentary thing.
So my intention
oh,
with
snap.
the lady of the estate was that she's a spirit puppeteering around the corpse of a previous victim that had decayed so badly that she could no longer think straight and was murderous, wanting a new host body, which is where the player comes in. However, in the original game, I couldn't figure out how to code pathfinding, so she got stuck on furniture a lot, which wasn't very tense. I ended up allowing her just to face through everything, and since the maps were whole wings, she could just fly around the entire map until she bumped into you. And so in the original one, she was very much more a ghost, where I tried my best in this one to make it feel like she's, you know, a physical kind of zombie, I suppose you could say.
Where's the fucking thing?
Well, the time.
I gotta hide.
I spent a lot of time thinking about how to do clock tower style stalking.
Hell yeah.
The system is actually built to work over different scenes.
Balls.
Like you walk into a new room in a Resident Evil, and then there's a countdown based on how far away they were from the exit. Bada boom, bada bing.
Bada boom, bada bing. Indeed.
Based on the
I've often said this.
Thankfully, it was pretty easy to adapt that theory to the no strings attached Redux, even though it only has one scene for the entire game. Though the getting stuck on furniture is still kind of an issue. She has pathfinding, but to keep her from getting stuck on walls, I had to make her a trigger instead of a solid collider. It means she'll clip a little into furniture, but for the most part respects the bounds of furniture enough that players can use it to juke her.
Eat.
It seems every 3 years I try to remake No Strings Attached in 3D, but for one reason or another, I fall off. So the original released in December 2015, and then I attempted a 3D remake in 2018, and then I tried another one in 2021. Fun fact, you can actually find the models for the Bachelor and the main character from my second attempt in What a Wonderful Life as the Ghost Guides. I keep calling it a remake, but the story would end up being quite different, where the original No Strings Attached was more focused on a man killing a woman so his wife could possess them in a very real sense. The remake would be a lot more metaphorical about things. What actually stopped me from my second attempt was a failure to figure out some shader things I felt was important to the visual style I wanted to give. I am glad I didn't push through though, because I learned a lot since then that will help make the remake, when I do attempt it again, statistically in 2027, so much better. I come from a place of privilege where I've never had to play the Poison Skittle game. You know, where 99 Skittles are fine, but one is poison, and how comfortable you feel taking a handful. But I was dating a lot at the time, and it was clear the folk I was going out with were playing that game every time they went out with someone.
An area.
So No Strings Attached is kind of an exploration of like that idea of going to someone's house and it turns out they're a murderer.
Makes sense. That's cool. Glad I turned this commentary on. I don't know the right way to approach that for like the other games in this collection, because I'm interested to hear like the commentary, but I'm also like not like this works here because I've already finished the game, so like it's distracting if you're like on first playthrough.
No Strings Attached started as a sequel to KILLDEATH. Having just shipped my first game,
really,
I jumped right into it.
That's nuts.
Had been made with a second generation aesthetic, so I figured I'd attempt the third generation aesthetic of the Nintendo Entertainment System. Figured I could make a more complex KILLDEATH in the style of Legend of Zelda. Fight monsters, explore a whole like overworld, solve puzzles, the whole thing. After some time I was feeling like I bit off more than I can chew. I was struggling to just program an inventory, let alone the enemies or the combat. So I shifted gears to make something that just focused on inventory puzzles, which became No Strings Attached.
Not So Lost Memories, a book on grief, how our loved ones remain alive in our hearts and minds. Our time in this life is finite, and it is rare that our time runs out along with those we love. Suddenly, it feels like there is a human-shaped hole in our heart. There is absent felt in everything we do. Grief is not something you ever really heal from. You simply learn to manage it. There are many ways to do this, and what works best will be different for everyone. So don't beat yourself up if you find the method discussed here to be unhelpful. That said, I've always found it helpful to focus on the little ways that our loved ones have changed us. For example, my dad used to take me to this little hole-in-the-wall restaurant and order the whole plate. It came with rice, noodles, and a little of every meat. Tons of sautéed veggies, soup, and salad. More food than he could eat in a single sitting. Every time he would section off his noodles and the seafood to save for later. I don't even know why he chose those particular parts of the meal to save. But now, every time I order it, I do it too. We are simply made up of the little pieces others have left behind. In this way, so long as we remember them, they live on through us. Explodes the entire house. The fuck did that do? Also... Well, listen. Play it. Give commentary. There we go.
Original No Strings Attached. I was doing it all on my laptop at the time. I took it to my place of work, worked on it on my breaks.
The title of this.
One day, I entered the break room and noticed my bag is open. I searched through to find that my laptop has been stolen, and with it, the game I was too much deep into. I tried
Source
to
control.
take some responsibility for allowing a customer to rifle through our belongings, but they refused, saying it was my fault for not locking my stuff up better. The crazy thing, though, about 2 weeks later, my laptop is returned to my bag. I think it was a mix of them being unable to use it or pawn it, and I don't want to discount me eyeing this fella who looked like the guy in the surveillance footage real hard, making him feel unsafe to continue shopping there, perhaps. I'm not sure. But I got my game back, and I was able to finish the original No Strings Attached.
Neato.
So while remaking No Strings Attached, I kept asking the question of how faithful do I keep it, and the answer ended up being so-so. I tried to use the original art as much as possible for the main game, which is why it still kind of has that misinterpreted Legend of Zelda perspective, though I did update a good handful of
They're chasing us.
like the characters and even some props. I also added some props. And while I was faithful to the art, I was very unfaithful to the layout of the house. This was mostly for like game design reasons, but also in part...
It's weird that the gameplay is just continuing on while this is happening.
And I wouldn't quite say non-Euclidean, but like, it didn't make sense, where the new house is much more symmetrical and actually feels like a real space. I did keep the one puzzle from the original, the doll display, though now instead of block pushing, you place them with the inventory system, which I like more. I did remove the killer spawn that used to be there, because that was something that served as many players out. They'd place the cyan doll in the middle display, which spawned the ghost, and then they'd die. They'd just be like, okay, I'm done. But I also added the library puzzle, the painting puzzle, and getting a key code
to that, not to like respond to the not feedback,
I'm pretty happy with them. I hope
the commentary.
Not too hard or too easy, but somewhere in between.
This game did need more moments like this area, this room specifically. Where like you have that clock tower moment of like the killer comes out at you as you do some key component. Oh shit! I already listened to this one.
But for one reason or another,
I wish there was like a skip button.
So the original released in December 2015.
Can I skip it by triggering a new one? We haven't listened to this one.
In 2018. I tried to port over the original build, but quickly realized that the time it would take to port would be about equal to the time that it would probably take just to rebuild it from the ground up. Originally, I wasn't going to. But when
maybe the hole in the kitchen now is safe to go down.
It suddenly became a lot more important to have all the games included to some extent. So I put aside a week to see how long it would take to build from the ground up, and it turned out to be a super quick turnaround. Or at least, I'd say I spent the same amount of time on the No Strings Attached Redux as I did the original, which is about 3 months. I am a little sad the original isn't in the collection itself, though you can still find it on itch.io. But I would have liked to shown the growth I went through a little more with just how busted the original game was.
I don't think we need these anymore. They're just in the way at this point. I'm assuming eventually we should go save the husbands, so... you know? I'm thinking that's the hole, but before we do that, I'm gonna save and then we'll pop down there. Just looking for more commentary things while we wander around, although we're probably veering into like new territory, so maybe I should chill on that. Oh, I don't know anymore, because that looks like the same hole. No, I didn't mean to... Well, we just saved, thank goodness. I guess I'll just walk through the entire house. Wait. Did the items... Oh, no. Do they go back to, like, where they normally spawn when you reload a save? It's looking like that might be the case. I mean, fortunately, I don't think we need any of those anymore at this point. Now, perhaps it's just down here somewhere and one of these rooms have something in them, but I'm not sure. There we go! Also, let me check... no, I'm not going to look for commentary because I want to focus on the new stuff that we haven't seen yet. Oh, it's a... Jesus Christ! How creepy! It almost looks like a real person. Almost. Cave story music. Are these taxidermy supplies? I guess that explains those husks over there. Gross. No mistaking this one. I think this is real skin. What the fuck? Other ammo! I think there's just one left now. Husband's Journal 4. Oh, okay, so he was building that. Okay, you know, I feel less bad about stabbing him in the throat. When I was able to bring her back, I was so happy. I managed to bind her soul to one of her old dolls. Hearing her voice again, I wept the happiest tears. Quickly, I realized that her new porcelain home was not sufficient. Her lips no longer soft and gentle against mine. I may well have been kissing her tombstone with how cold they were. I tried my hand at making her softer, warmer, home and a doll more suited to perform wifely duties. Unfortunately, while the pleasure I could derive from her was greater, there was still an uncanniness to her that unsettled me. And more importantly, without a womb, we could never have the family we dreamed of. I fear that I may have to deprive my humanity even further to achieve our goals, but I've already come this far. That's nuts. That's a nutty twist. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I'm so glad I went back for ending S chat. Oh, I probably shouldn't be in here. I get stuck. The last memo! And a skeleton. That's a body. It reeks. Alright, last memo, chat. Note in blood. I pray whoever finds this isn't trapped here too. When you meet the owner of this house, do not hesitate. Kill him. He is the monster, not her. You got it, bud. But we also need to kill her, because she will kill us if we just try to kill him and nothing else. Oh wait, while we're down here, let me see if there's any commentary things I can set off here. Nothing in here. On the one hand, I wish the walk speed was a little faster, but it's not like awful or anything. The rooms are small enough that they make sense, and given that, like, I mean, I guess if I don't even like want this to be the way the game is, but like if I were getting chased around a lot more, this would be like an appropriate speed for this type of game. So I don't know if you're still here, Girl Tram, but still think our character's evil for stabbing that guy. Anyway. Got the screwdriver. I don't know why it's 2 words. Could probably be used as a shank in an emergency. Probably better to stick the screws, though. I guess to be fair, you said she might be evil, not she is evil. Aha! Cross. Religious symbol. Don't really believe in this sort of stuff, but maybe it'll help. Secret books. Half I can't read because it's in other languages. The other half doesn't mean much to me. Lots of numbers and spreadsheets. Probably tax fraud. Ah yes, his secret tax fraud room. Okay, so with the cross with us, I think we just do the same thing we already did. Like, go down there, talk to him. Talk to him. with our knife. Shout out to that Steam community page user that gave like incremental hints, and I only needed the first one of those instead of just, hey, go here exactly. Like, hey, maybe go outside once you have the knife. All right, what is the date this time? It's going to be Husband's Journal, March 13th. Now, hopefully I don't just get ending A again. If we do, we'll just reload and figure out what the hell to do for ending S. I think just having this with us will probably be okay, but who knows. He seems so weak. Brandishing the knife, blah 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 blah. Script is weak, he has no strength left to keep her. There is no more suffering. This room will serve as his tomb. Gotta wash those filthy hands. One more toilet flush for the road chat. Aha! As she leaves the bunker, she sees the demon that has stalked her all night waiting. Her instinct is to run away, but the demon keeps still. There's a brief standoff. She tries to think of what is different now. Maybe her husband's death has left her with nothing to live for, or maybe she grabs the religious symbol she stowed in her purse. The monster's gaze falls to it as it recoils. Feeling emboldened, she steps forward to close the distance between the symbol and the creature. The flesh begins to burn as the distance shrinks. It tries to back away, but the pain causes it to collapse. Not much time passes before the creature is no more. It's a charred and shriveled husk. She waits for a few moments just to be sure. The corpse cracks, and a faint blue aura seeps out. With it, a weight lifts. There's a sense of calm that washes over her as the aura evaporates. Feeling safe, she makes her way back to her car and leaves. While driving, she contemplates if this is a story anyone would believe. Perhaps this night will be something she keeps to herself and tries to forget about. Ending S. That's all the endings, baby. Well, GG's chat. On to the next game. That was excellent. Is there not an achievement for like getting all the endings? That's kind of nuts. Rank B, probably because it took too long. There was an achievement for like failing the QTE or whatever. I don't really care. Okay. Yeah, according to this, I have 8 out of 11 achievements, but it. Oh, achieve rank S. Gotcha. Yeah, and failing to stay calm while hiding. FEDCBAS. Whatever, man. Literally, it's just get S rank, which. No. Anyway. Very cool game. Oh, we missed a commentary on it, too. Alright, Hellenore. Find Summer. Oh, no, hold on. Wrong. Haru needs someone to go get her siblings while she cooks dinner, and Hellenore isn't doing anything else. Oh, it's a jetpack game? This looks cool. And done. That's every book in my little library. Now what? Maybe I should go outside for a bit. I've been cooped up in here for a while. Knock knock. Hellenore. Haru? What are you doing? Well, I was planning to cook up a nice meal and sent my siblings out to get some of the ingredients. And that was this morning. Now the sun is setting at our house and they still haven't returned. So I was wondering if you could go look for them while I start cooking? Sure. I was thinking about heading out anyway. Sweet. Thank you, Hellenore. Oh. After you grab everyone, you should come eat with us. Sounds good. Ah, dude, okay. Babbling Beach. Now you're speaking my language. I like that other game, but also this is just like... This is exactly my kind of game. Are you kidding me? Little fucking 3D collectathon platformer. I don't know what all these symbols do. Oh, I guess there's 6 of these. Got 2 of them already. Hey, Summer. Haru's looking for you. Oh, yeah? Suppose she did ask me to grab some starfruit while I was here. Hellenore, would you be a dear and get them for me? You're already hopping about. I guess.
I noticed that was happening.
Didn't mean to trigger that.
Was that as I was testing things out, learning how to do things, my project assets tab would become a dire mess with unused code and assets. So in an effort to keep that from happening every so often, after figuring out something that wrecked my organization, I'd make a new project and port everything useful over. While they shared the same base name, Simple Platformer, they each had an addition in parentheses. You can do it, you did it, now refine it into dust. Funny looking back now, considering how unrefined it is.
It's giving me some flashbacks to Bright Light's code base.
My favorite video game beach. I still had childhood wonder with the interactive medium to think that maybe if I played the opening better, I could get a different ending. So I spent a lot of time there trying to figure out how to basically stop the rest of the game from happening. I'm really happy that the noclip.website has Destiny Islands as one of its locations to explore, because even now I still use it as one of my main sources of inspiration when creating environments, just in general. Like truly, video game aesthetics peaked on the PS2.
I don't know what that game is. I gotta check that out.
To recreate that here in Hellenore. Just a small beach that's so nice you wouldn't mind just setting down the controller and vibing. I suppose I aim for that with all my games and levels, but again,
I'm gonna assume there's 5 crystals per level.
Just holds a special place in my heart. If this was a YouTube video, this would be the part where I tell everybody to tell me in the comments what some of their favorite YouTube beaches are. I suppose leave it in your review.
Oh, you heard the dev, chat.
Your favorite video game beach is.
What is my video game? My video game beach. My favorite video game beach. My gut says Vice City, but I don't. That's not right. That's not a fun place to be. I love Banjo-Kazooie, but like the beach level's not my favorite.
Is just so important. Basically, I built the entire game of Hellenore thinking I'd be able to retroactively add a save function to it, only to find out that the way I was handling everything was too tangled in dependencies to figure out how to actually save it. So my initial plan of 5 levels became 1 level. After Hellenore, the first thing I did was learn how to save a game, and now I always start with my save function and build out from there. Those dependencies tanked performance too. It's generally fine when you're just walking about, but whenever you die,
that's a fucking like if you dual game dev commentary.
CPU to single digits. Speaking of bottlenecking, I also made the trees with leaf planes that billowed in the wind using a script. Every plane got its own script, so on weaker hardware, you'd hit that CPU limit and drop frames real fast.
No.
I didn't understand at the time why the leaves were causing performance dips. I thought it was a graphics problem, so I made a level of detail model for the leaves depending on your settings, and it did help, just because turning off the noise calculations saves so much CPU.
LOD does help a shitload, chat. Probably why so many Dark Souls games have the fucking goofy ass low FPS, low polygon vision for anything that's more than a mile or more than a little short distance away from you. Anyway, as I was gonna say, I will add on to that. I mean, saving itself maybe not the hardest, at least from my perspective, not the hardest thing to add into a game, even if it wasn't there initially. Why is that mushroom moving so slow? Whatever. But I will say, Save systems when you're like porting across to different consoles gets very complicated very quickly. That is all.
Outside of a lack of skill, Hellenore was plagued with a lack of vision. I've heard horror stories about project leads who will play a game over the weekend and then ask their subordinates to add a feature from that game or just try to pivot.
That is a dumb way to do things.
Like that was me with Hellenore. It started as a game aspiring to be Crash
There she is.
To gosh, I can't remember all the stupid things I tried to add along the way, but I do remember getting into Castlevania somewhere along the development. And then
little Castlevania 64 vibes.
That game, I think it was the powers. The way you'd get secondary items in Castlevania, you'd pick up powers that would help you in your journey. It was silly and absolutely made the game worse. Also, I had limited myself to very specific console limitations for my previous 2 successful projects. For some reason, I didn't stick with PS1 limitations for this 3D game. If I recall, I was enamored with the timeless toon aesthetic of Wind Waker, forgetting that Mega Man Legends was sitting right there. And silly inexperienced me didn't think extra polygons would make for that much extra work, and how wrong was I?
Jensen, Haru's looking for you. It's that late already? Shucks. She wanted me to pick some mushrooms for the stew, but I've been having a tough time finding enough. Do you need help? Would you? I'd really appreciate it. Why not? Am I supposed to talk to them after I get all the mushrooms? Or like all the items in whatever level it is? We're cruising through this game. We're missing some crystals in this one, though. We're nearly done. Oh, there's one of them. Another commentary. I feel bad having this on because I'm like saying nothing.
Game development career. It was about 2 years. I really thought I was cooking with that one, but at this point in my career, it's probably my least favorite finished product. It didn't help that I released it the day after Mario Odyssey dropped. It was a super fun platformer to compare my own work to directly. Maybe it warped my perception. I was proud of the work I did at the time. Even if I knew it wasn't amazing, I did like the vibes. But every year or so I go back and play it just to see how far I've come, and every time I like it a little less. The vibes just don't hit. The simple act of running isn't as fun. The parts that require platforming skill absolutely aren't fun. The OG Hellenore's long development scarred me, as even to this day I'm afraid to dedicate so much time of my life to a game and just have it flop. I think since then the longest I've given to a game is Madvent with 5 months, though I usually average 3. And on the plus side I am getting...
It cuts it off! No! Didn't mean to cut that off. Ripperino. Sleet Slopes.
The games that I had to remake from the ground up.
Is this the Madvent
because the original
mountain
version was so broken that it would take less time to build it from the ground up than it would be to fix the old version. Not only would it be faster, but I believe the end product would be substantially better. Just with like NSA, I am a little sad those old versions aren't in this collection, mostly for the sake of comparison. But for preservation's sake, I intend to keep the original versions of everything in this collection up on itch.io. Though it's possible to play and compare if you're willing to take a few extra steps. I do feel like this one got a lot more of a fundamental change than those strings attached did. Because yeah, while they're both...
I'm torn, chat. Should I keep doing the commentary?
Like, just now that I have a save function that actually works, I was able to build multiple levels. And so I got to include a bunch of different environments.
It's a lot of commentary in this game.
So in the original game, I only had one level to work with, but I really wanted 2 different vibes to show off. A pleasant autumn day and a cold, rainy night. Plus, I really like the dynamic shadows moving across the world, so I added a day-night cycle. That was a big mistake. I made the nighttime too dark to see as the moon took a while to pop over the mountains, and so the few players I've seen who played the original basically gave up when night hit. They just let go of the controls and waited out. There was a spell to cast, but a lot of players missed that pickup. Plus, even if you have that pickup, you need energy for it, and when you die, you lose energy. It was just the whole thing.
Oh, that's wind. Go into it. Thought that was a waterfall. That wasn't a glitch, that's intentional. Where is the person in here? We gotta find whichever person went out here. Oh god, grab the crystal, please. It's mildly concerning that we've only found one of those so far. There's another one, okay. I might die here. Ah, bastards. Ah. We've already read that comment. Oh, I don't know if I can get back. I probably can. I just have to jump into the jet stream over there. This is pretty fun. It's very, it's like a simple platformer, but nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I am horribly torn on whether I want to keep the commentary on or not, because it is very interesting to me, but like I don't like know if that's a great like viewing experience for y'all. So please do speak up if you're like, oh my god, Goom, just fucking turn this off already. I guess that wouldn't really be the emotion that you guys would be having, but
I've attempted several times to make a Hellenore remake. Actually, while I was going at my first attempt in 2020, I discovered...
Ain't that a fucking mood, by the way?
And it opened up a whole world of possibilities for me.
It's like wanting a remake or otherwise
3D modeling softwares whose timing
flush out a...
messed up when imported. It would play exactly the same as the preview. While I may not love her first
project,
anymore, she is an unsung hero of my development as a developer. Much like how she introduced me to animating in Unity, which I've basically made a staple in all my games since. Hellenore was actually the first game where I made the text scroll script that I use in all of my games now. Even in this remake here, the actual like script base is the same as it was. So obviously, like over those 7 years, I've improved upon it a lot. So much so that actually, while working on this remake, I finally managed to make branching paths work with the text crawl, which will be a boon to my next game, I'm sure. Like with most projects,
so I'm missing a lot of stuff here, but there's a lot of them.
Wasn't the one in my head for years.
Whoa.
That's art, I suppose. You gotta learn how to roll with those punches.
Whoa, jeez. Crap! Ah, man. I think that might have been right. I don't know how else we get up there. Well, there is a crystal as well as a lot of pages that I haven't gotten yet. Tempted. Now, alternatively, I could go up that way. That'll do. I'm going down. I want that crystal. And all those pages also. I think it's pretty safe to say we're gonna 100% this game. Oh goody. One more somewhere. Probably at the top of the mountain if I had to guess. Nope, it's right there actually. Still have not found the person that's in this area though, which is a bit of a problem. I also have one more crystal to get. That might be at the top. 2 pages. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? How did that happen? It is kind of crazy. This game has, like, a lot of, commentary comparative to the last one. I feel like the last one was I don't mean this in a rude way, but like an infinitely more interesting game. I guess it's just because that may be more to personal taste than anything, honestly, because I'm a giant fan of the fucking Clock Tower series, whereas like, you know, this is just a platformer. It's a cute platformer, but I'm getting like a crumb of something similar to the Clock Tower games. I'm like, yes, give me that. That's why I can finally say there is a FNAF game that I like, and it's Into the Pit, because it's just a 2D clock tower. You know? Where the hell is whatever animal is over here supposed to be, or, yeah, that was meant to collect these little berries that we just got all of already? Oh, there's some pages. The last crystal! Alright, well, we probably should find the character. What is this? I'm going in. Is this Superman's domain? Oh, there they are. Yo, what up? Good evening, Zima. Hellenore. Good to see you. Haru's looking for you. What for? Dinner. Ah, right. I was supposed to collect some beauty berries for her. Do you want me to get them for you? You don't have to. I've been doing everyone else's chores. What's one more thing? I see. Thank you, Hellenore. It'll give me time to finish up here. What do you suppose he's doing? I know down gets us generally closer, but I don't know what... There's the door. See it now. Yeah, I was gonna say, they already mentioned that, like, Crash Bandicoot was an inspiration. Oh! That's the end right there. Well, darn. But, I was gonna say those crystals remind me a lot of it.
Commentary, I believe I mentioned how I
didn't.
set myself down to say, I can't make an Atari 2600 game, shouldn't be making games. Then, with NSA, I moved up to NES hardware. So for my third project, I figured I'd move up to the Super NES, 18-bit to 16-bit, but quickly learned that 16-bit sort of afforded me a lot of fidelity in terms of pixel art, and soon the art-making aspect was overwhelming. So I figured maybe it was time just to move into 3D.
Yeah.
No better way to learn 3D than with a platformer. Some history, I had a friend who owned a PS1, and I got to play Spyro the Dragon.
Chad, I've never made a 3D platformer.
So I convinced my
Weird. Well, I guess that's not true. Straylight is sort of a 3D platformer.
And you know what? I liked it even more. My dad, on the other hand, picked up Resident Evil and Soul Reaver.
Yeah.
Good.
Based father.
Very far in the more mature games, since I had a stupid 5-year-old brain. But the point is that I have a lot of nostalgia for Crash and Spyro, so I started making my own 3D platformer inspired by them.
Alright. That's everything. What took you so long anyway? The vibes of the beach were immaculate today. I just had to soak them in. Sorry, sis, those mushrooms are hard to find. If you don't have a magic to fly around. My apologies, Haru. I got lost in my work. That warp portal? Correct. I just need 15 power crystals to get it running. Well, I got good news for you, buddy. Oh. I picked up 15 crystals while I was looking for you all. Is that so? I'll take them from you after dinner. Then next time you head to the mountain, you can use it. Maybe I will. Anyway, Hellenore, what are you planning to do after this? While I was out today, I collected a bunch of pages to a new book, so I think I'll read that after this. What's it about? Well, from what I've gleaned while waiting after dinner, it's a tragedy about this girl who loses everything, and her unhinged revenge on those who wronged her. Ooh, good for her. I'll have to borrow that after you finish it. I still need to finish that book I borrowed from you. No rush. Oh, I wanted to thank you for grabbing everything I asked for. Maybe next time I'll just ask you. Yeah, that would be great. Oh, yeah, maybe. if I'm not busy. Anyway, let's dig in. Boom. GG's, chat. Oh, it's like a fast forward button. Nice. Cool. I want to go in that portal, man. Kidding me? I don't know if I can climb from the other route there, but it's possible. What I do know is that this route works, so I'm gonna do this. It's slightly faster than the other, like going outside the mountain from the right turn back there. Honestly, at this point, 3 for 3. Very fun games here that we've been playing. Again, I might be gushing a little too much over No Strings Attached just because I'm just a big Clock Tower fan and I immediately saw the fucking inspiration. Although, to be fair, I played the demo of that in... I think that was in Flipside Frights. Maybe it wasn't Flipside Frights. That definitely showed up in some Haunted PS1 demo disc, though. To the portal. It's opened! Yes! Does he have different dialogue? Hey, you haven't gone through yet? Oh, something wrong? No, it works fine, just... I'm not ready. Ah, yeah, I get that. Never know what you'll find on the other side. Want me to go first? Yes. I got you. Not the fucking Hell Realm? Oh my god, Chad. You know, I will say, not that no one's ever utilized it, because they certainly have, but like moving textures in this fashion is a very like easy way to make a like low fidelity 3D game become very unsettling very quickly. Like all they're doing is scrolling the fucking like offset for the texture, but like looks gross, looks weird, like Up we go! Wahoo! I've been scammed! Bastard. What do I do? Oh! Oh, no, this goes up. Does it go up? No, that's a bit... Oh, God. It's an optical illusion. You just go this way. It's a fun little Easter egg area. It looks like it's going up, but it's it's literally just an optical illusion. Oh, that wasn't even the same thing as the last one. Whoa, do not fall down that hole, please. Whee. Hello, Dracula. And who might you be? I'm Hellenore. Nice to meet you. Yes, it's a pleasure. I've been waiting for such a long time. For me? For anyone. Blah! Hellenore 100%. Wahoo! Alright, chat. Another game down. Wow, we got a lot of games left. We'll check this one out. This one's short. Cool. In a minute. I'm gonna take a break real quick, though. Hellenore was neat. I like that. Alright. Let's check out Nightmare Killer. Oh, did we miss any? I'm not going to go back for it, but no, we got all the commentary. Horror. Oh, it shows the... I just noticed there's genres at the top of these. I don't know how. Anyway, Nightmare Killer. It's been pouring for ages. You have the house all to yourself, but it's not your house. Maybe you shouldn't be here. Look for a way out before it's too late. There's 4 achievements and 4 commentaries. Oh, it's FPS. I don't know why I didn't think it would be, but... I tilted the glass too soon, I think. No, we're good. No, I did a little bit. It's not an atrocious amount of head, but not a perfect pour either. I don't know why I always show it. I show my shame. See, I can pour the whole thing in. I don't need overspill.
In 2018, I took part in the Game Maker Toolkit's Game Jam. It was their second year, and I had participated in the first year. After the elation of seeing that YouTuber that I enjoyed at the time play my entry
It's me.
and watching them have a good time
me.
playing it, I really was chasing that high. I wanted to feel that again. But if I recall, they decided that due to the sheer amount of games, instead of trying to play them all, they were basically just going to wait for the ratings to come in and only play the best ones. And even though logistically I understand like why they did that, it still ended up causing me to become disenfranchised from that creator. Ranking entries when
it's raining like this for hours.
Just feels terrible.
The lock is
How
broken.
could a fledgling dev with a retail job working weekends compete with teams of devs who make games for a living?
Fun fact, did you know?
Mindful of when hosting
F is for flashlight.
to give equal platform to fledgling devs and seasoned devs in my showcase.
The rumor has it you can
games in the context of their creation,
use it to pay respects as well.
even if for some that victory
Classic
was simply
meme.
just shipping a game. Basically, I'd like to be the kind of entity to other devs that
I like that.
appreciated when I was in their place.
That's a good call out.
Not happy
No shade towards GMT, like, or what? Yeah, no, that's right, GMT.
Projects I felt could
I like
be
his stuff.
Before the year's end, I decided to do a personal jam for Halloween, which ended up producing Nightmare Killer.
The lock is broken. Who's that lady? Who's that lady? Sexy lady. Lock is broken, really? Yeah, I know, so like, well, I've never participated. I've watched Moon do his various game jams that he's done over the years, and the ones that have had prizes in them do account for, like, the amount of, like, experience and, like, just veteranness of the dev. So, like, you know, if you put something amazing out, but you're, like, a professional game dev, like, that's accounted for in his game devs. Not the T-pose.
Rushing through the character and then making the hallway.
Why is he there? T-posing at me.
I made modular pieces so I could build a level out in Engine, as opposed to how I usually do it, where I tweak it all in my modeling software and then walk around it.
Note to self:
to feel out the space.
Buy spackle to fill holes.
All the programming.
Maybe if they weren't nailing notes to the wall, they wouldn't need so many notes.
Honestly, I'm not really fond of 2-day jams anymore. I don't feel like it's enough time for me to do anything substantial. Become Prey and Nightmare Killer share a lot of DNA strictly because they were both 2-day jams, and I feel like it's all I could muster at the speed of sound.
One, two, Teddy's coming for you. He sure is. Hey, man. Oh shit, he is! Oh shit, it's the Zodiac Killer, Teddy Cruiser! He's here to not know the population of Iran.
Even though it's minuscule, I still enjoy the
Get dumped on by Tom. I almost said Thomas Carlson. You know, whatever, fuck it.
The reveal of the killer are also pretty cool.
Fuck the Eminem pervert as well.
Love from the original is the chase sequence. Personally, I always cheesed it because I knew once you got a certain distance away, Ted would spawn in front of you. So you just had to walk backwards to beat him.
I'm definitely ruining the experience here by reading these commentaries.
Better, but even if it doesn't, I still have the rain.
These are the final thoughts.
The new ending, jump scare, too. Helps that startling nightmare narrative.
Aha.
The first thing you see before you wake up. If you close your eyes just as he reaches you, you can trick your brain into thinking you've died.
Nightmare Killer, wake up. We got 2 out of... Wait, that's not... It's Kill Death, not Nightmare Killer. You missed one of the commentary because it was not there. 100% Nightmare Killer. Nightmare Killer, a friendly face. You don't belong here. Read all notes in one run. Ah, heck. We were close. Let's make it happen, chat. I'm going back in. Alright. Read all notes in one run. Blah, 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 blah. This, I don't think this counts as a note, but, like, who knows? Alright, the commentary thing over there was what set the one thing off. I don't remember how I got here. Is this my house?
2018 really was the year of meme games for me.
Seriously? Another broken lock? The hell is this, Silent Hill?
Because I feel humor helps accentuate horror, but these 2 games in particular are probably just the most meme. The 2 games being Nightmare Killer and Bob Team Epic Beatdown that I made for the Game Maker's Toolkit jam. Bob Team Epic slaps. I love its shitposty style of humor, but Bob Team Epic's purposely bad animations just jive with that sense of humor.
Was that the friendly face?
And I was just really into it right at the same time as the jam, and I thought the low keyframes would help make the art aspect easier, and while I really like
this must be from that game.
Jam, it just didn't end up having enough time for both the art and the gameplay, giving it this very, like, unfinished look, like, you know, baby's first game. And I think that's partially why, like, after years, I pulled it no longer proud to, like, display it as one of the games I made. Speaking of gameplay, it was okay. The theme was genre minus mechanic, and I decided to do a shoot 'em up without the shooting. As for Nightmare Killer, I think Ted Cruz was up for re-election, so he was back in the public consciousness after his failed attempt to be president planted him in my mind as a public figure of note. I think Bad Lip Reading's rendition of one of his ads stuck in my mind, especially the one where he likes to eat hair.
Do not disturb.
That joke that he was the Zodiac Killer that got really popular for a while, along with the absurd idea
he got
that
us.
Dad killed JFK, is just very funny to me. On the other hand, Freddy Krueger is probably my favorite slasher. I believe Nightmare on Elm Street was my
the blood particles, though.
film I got to watch, or at least it was the one that.
You got a lot of blood.
Because he's a dream killer, and he could show up in my dreams.
My bit rate, no.
Kill me. And hey, you know, phonetically they're not too far off. Ted, Fred, Krug, Cruz. So we got Teddy Cruiser, the Zodiac Killer, as the antagonist for this short joke of a game.
Alright, we got all the notes, thankfully. The friendly face, I don't understand. Like, it's this, right? Is it not this? Is it not the face in the window here? Meh, whatever. I don't need to 100... I mean, we already haven't 100%ed, like, 2 of them that we've played so far. So, oh, is this?
Even though it's minuscule,
no, that's the same thing.
I still enjoy the atmosphere of the rain pouring outside in this game. The tension build and the reveal of the killer are also pretty cool. I think the only thing I don't love from the...
What? Dude. Is this the friendly face? Where is the friendly face, chat? Can I, like, just slide past him here? Yeah, I can. Skrrr. No, I don't want to go outside. God damn it. I thought you had to press use to actually go outside. No, 100%ed it. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Alright, next game. Kill Death Again. Ooh, Kill Death Again. Wait. When a mortal coil begins to fail, the only recourse is to kill death itself and gain immortality again. So this is like a 3D version of 3D remake of Kill Death. ARPG. Let's go, baby. Holy crap. Oh, spacebar. Oh, I can hold my this is a fucking Dark Souls roll, of course there is.
KILLDEATH Again was sort of a test. I had been making games for about 5 years at that point, and I wanted to see how far I'd come by remaking the first game I ever made in the same amount of time, which was about a month. At the time,
oh my god,
I liked seeing the progress I'd made and how much more I could do in the exact same amount of time. Though looking back at it today, it's definitely one of my weaker games. And I actually think I almost prefer the original one more to this one, especially in this collection where I've done a lot of little upgrades for the original one. And while I tried to do some for this one being so much more complex meant that there was a lot more to detangle. And like some of my other games, it got to a point where just remaking it would have been the better option. And I didn't really want to do that.
Dude!
So I didn't.
Got 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Check. Dude! Ah. This is fucked. I wish they would go down in one. Especially with this giant horde of them coming after me. Does the roll do nothing? What is this shit? Did I just choose, like, the wrong path to go forward here, or something? I wish the whole thing didn't reset. Like, if it remained state, this would actually be probably fine. This camera's rough, too. I don't control the camera with my mouse, I just... Oh, maybe lighting the light clear, like, keeps the room clear on respawn.
Originally, I was hoping to expand the world past the dungeon, do all the things I wanted to do with the original sequel, but didn't have the knowledge.
This makes me want to remake my first game in 3D. My first game, The Glue Factory.
The enemy stat scripts. There is a bunch of code for all these enemy variants, like skeletons, that just... or how there was going to be classes for the player to choose from that would alter the starting stats. And
fellow skeleton enjoyer.
I was on the fence about trying to restore all of that for this final release.
There's 8,000 guys in here!
Better spent focusing on the other parts of this collection, and maybe in the future I'll do another KILLDEATH with all that knowledge I have now.
KILLDEATH 3. KILLDEATH here. What? KILLDEATH do us part. Well, this room didn't respawn, that's good at least. Chat, we gotta beat this game, but like, goddamn. Just goddamn. How did that fucking guy hit me? Come on. Get out of here with this shit.
Just like the original KILLDEATH,
oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Make the rooms up of modular pieces so I could randomly generate the dungeons. But I wasn't making headway fast enough, and just like the original, I fell back on the handcrafted map. This time, though, I based it on the original's map. Not a perfect recreation, but the same ultimate problem of a bunch of paths that lead to the same end.
Where'd that heart go? I left the heart back here. Oh, there it is. Oh, that gives you 2? Oh, fuck yeah. Ow. Dick. Oh, I have more health now. Should probably try going... Oh, let's checkpoint. Should probably try going north. From the... Well, I mean, I can't really go back to the original spawn point at this point. I mean, I could walk back there, I guess. There's nothing stopping me. Employ limp biscuit... No, biscuit strats. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Fuck! I didn't follow my own rules. Look where it got me. Oh! Fuck! It hurt. Yo!
I'd say out of everything in this remake, the thing that I still like a lot to this day is the boss fight with Death. The combat through most of the game isn't really as satisfying as I'd like.
Hey, Death.
The way the husks handle their attacks and the way the player does, it just kind of feels like everyone's swinging wildly, hoping that one dies before the other.
Yeah.
But with Death, there are more clearly telegraphed attacks, so you can dodge, roll out of the way, then go in for a few hits before their next attack. And they have a ranged if you get too far, and a blowback if you get too close. So there's some good variety in the attacks as well. While the player's attacks are still a little whatever, the back and forth of Death's attacks make it still a pretty fun challenge.
Nope, too easy. I played 10 million hours of all of the Souls games. It will simply not take damage any longer. I know he did hit me once, but not again. I do. The design of him is right, but this dodge roll is just so exploitable. He doesn't spawn ads. Also, I think if he did spawn ads, that would. Oh, he does. Shit! What a foolish fool I've been. I've been. Hey, fuck off. It's weird that it auto-locks onto him. Oh, I lit this torch. I assumed you wouldn't be able to spawn here. You little bastard! Oh my god, man. Don't have your health bar back up. Okay, good. It's reset. I don't know what the purpose of lighting these lights are. Like, the lights make sense in the other areas because they stop these guys from spawning, but they just spawn anyway, so... What's the point? Ow. Man, that hasn't happened in a while. Kill death again. Again. Yeah, I'm not really feeling level 2 on this one, chat. Also, one moment. Gonna take out the trash real quick. Get out of here. Did that not ban them? I still see their message. No, they're banned. Okay. Thank you, Twitch, for being very timely with that. Yeah, no, I'm good. The original, I agree with the creator. The original was better. Not awful, though. Honestly, if anything, it inspires me to go recreate my first game in 3D, because I think that would be really fucking stupid and funny to do. Not that this was stupid for them to do that, but... Wait, what? These are all the achievements. Wait, Kill death in one life. Yeah, fuck that. Kill death with no upgrades. Oh, I didn't get any upgrades, so I guess that's part of why that was so tricky. Alright. Next game. Become prey, the first encounter. What's the description here? Barbara Jones recalls the reasons why she doesn't camp alone anymore. Natural horror. It was about 30 years ago or so. I was backpacking up north in the middle of nowhere. Couldn't tell you how many times I'd done that before. I loved getting up in the middle of the night to just wander the woods near my camp. There was something special about the woods at night. I was young and stupid. Never imagined anything bad would happen to me. As my flashlight was green and animals don't see color like we do, it's like you're invisible to them. So long as you keep quiet.
Become Prey began life as a joke. I played Detroit Become Human, and I thought it'd be funny to call a horror game Michigan Become Prey. It was going to be about a trophy hunter trying to survive zombified animals, hunting him for justice. Originally, it was going to be more classically survival horror with fixed camera angles and pre-rendered backgrounds.
It's funny how
the whole
projects
at some point
evolve.
I pivoted from all pre-rendered to a mix of pre-rendered interiors with live rendered exteriors. I even had a zombie deer and a dodge mechanic a la RE3 to cope with the sheer speed of the animals, but it was ultimately scrapped as the scope of the project ballooned and the work began to feel overwhelming. Years later, a member of the Haunted PS1 community announced they'd be hosting a Haunted Hunting Jam, and that resparked my interest in the concept of Become Prey. Become Prey 2 would end up being the game that was made for the Haunted Hunting Jam, and you can hear more about that in the BP2 commentary. As for BP1, I had missed out on the Haunted PS1's first demo disc, but I was really enjoying the sense of community and wanted to take part in something. Then they announced they'd be hosting a weekend jam, but I was already in it for the Haunted Hunt. I realized I was overscoping the Haunted Hunt jam entry, so I took the weekend jam as a fresh start using some of the components I'd already made, but breaking what the game could be down severely to fit into a 2-day workflow. Honestly, I think part of what makes indie horror so effective is that players have no idea what a new game will serve. Is it
that is very true.
Simulator with no danger, or is it a puppet combo stalker about to come screaming and swinging?
Especially if it's like not one that pops off, because you will not find any resource. It's like ROM hacks. That's why I love those.
Could happen than anything I could likely deliver on.
It's just like, what is going to be in this thing I'm experiencing right now?
My games will inherently be less scary.
I mean, I go out of my way to not look up stuff about things I play anyway, but when it's not even an option, that's like a whole different level.
Like, in this first area, nothing can harm you until the chase sequences. The first section is just all vibes. But every so often, steps will play behind the player, and they can't know that in their first run that it's just noise. And I
am ruining this one for myself. This is very cool. I like this.
Past them, just out of sight. I think in a way, it's why it's hard to gauge how effective the horror aspect of a game is. Because I know all the limitations.
Well, that's for sure.
Even adding randomized elements, so
I don't know why I'm responding to the commentary chat. I'm a buffoon here.
Mechanical. It makes me rely on others to know how my art is landing. It's just a step in the process. The map is essentially a big circle with a few appendages.
Yo, spoilers. I don't want to know. I mean, I guess I saw it.
Where there used to be nothing. But the bulk of a player's time wandering would be spent in the loop-de-loop in the middle. The idea was
if you got a bad sense of direction.
Get lost in, and watching Let's Plays, it does the job pretty well.
Ah, shit, what is this?
It's frustrating.
Didn't mean to cut off their commentary. In that crevice, there was a small herd of deer. I had to be cautious. They might not be predators, but they could still really hurt me. Backing away, a twig cracked under my step, and their eyes shot up to me. Ah, shit. not the buff deers. Book it. Deer will fuck you up. That shit's real. I mean, they're not gonna... Actually, no, they actually will stand on 2 legs and beat the shit out of you. I've seen it. Not firsthand, of course, but... Yeah. So, okay, when I was younger... this is like late high school, early college age, basically. Me and my buddies would hang out, and we would stay up way too fucking late all the time. And one time we went to go walk our buddy home that was just like 2 blocks over. And boom. Made it back to my tent. Knew full well that it wouldn't protect me from those monsters. But what else could I do? All night I heard them grunting, their hooves rustling up the ground just outside. I don't know how I could sleep. In fact, I don't remember slipping away. Just suddenly I woke up. Was it a nightmare, I thought? It's possible. But with how real it felt, I can't shake the memory. It haunts me. Ending A. Boom. Ending A achieved, chat. There's 2 other achievements. Is it like find yourself in the woods? Ooh. Find yourself. No, find yourself, not find yourself. I'll give it another go. That was very quick. Anyway, like I was saying, we're walking my buddy home, and it's like, we're, you know, suburban area, like, it's not like it's crazy or anything, and it was like dawn, like, we were up so late that it was dawn. Or not quite dawn, but like the sun was right. I guess, yeah, sunrise, whatever. We probably listened to this one, right? Yeah, we totally did. I'm going this way. And I'm talking over this because we already heard this one. We get to his house, and there's like 4 deer on his front yard. And they just stare at us. They don't move. They don't flinch. And it's a group of us. Like, it's not like it's, you know, like, it's 5 or so fully grown people.
This is a new addition to the game.
Oh.
Inspired by that scene.
Hey, finding myself.
Which I personally
No! I don't want to hear about this. I need to watch like Mungo. Didn't expect to see anyone else out here. I suppose I didn't, actually. My light touched her. She stumbled in my direction like a zombie. Something black oozed from her neck, her face all scratched to hell. At first, I thought she had been attacked by an animal. So I asked if she was okay, close in the distance, but she didn't reply. My stomach sank fast. Not because of the blood or anything, but because it suddenly clicked. That's me. I found myself. She lunged, grabbing at my jacket, her nails dig. Wait, no. That's not how it happened. Well, shit, man. I'm sorry, developer. I don't want to hear that commentary because I don't want to spoil myself on, on Lake Mungo. I hear that movie's really fucking creepy, and I really want to watch it. I don't know. I actually don't know why I haven't watched that by now. I look forward to watching it at some point because I have somehow remained like not even spoiler free, like just straight up. I don't even know what happens in that movie. Hey, we 100%ed this one. Saw my tent, but it was simply a landmark to my escape. Ran straight to my car from there. I wasn't staying in those woods alone another minute. Long drive home, my mind kept going over what I saw. My eyes were locked on that road, petrified to glance in my mirrors and catch my own visage. Every mile lightened the utter dread in my heart, but it never fully went away. I still feel it, like there's something out there waiting for me, that one day I'll walk into those woods and never be seen again. Ending B. Those are the 2 endings, we got them. Hey, we actually did everything in that one, look at that. Oh, we did everything in this one too, I guess, but whatever. Oh, and this one. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a platformer, of course I went fucking ham on it. Still missing some stuff here. We gotta, like, fail a QTE, and then, like, get S rank, and then the 3rd achievement just pops after all that. I guess we also missed 1 commentary. Whatever, I don't care. Okay, this is a long one. How was it? I'm back. How was it? We're not done yet. We finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. 4 of them being relatively short. We spent a long time on No Strings Attached, but it's also like, that's the Clock Tower-esque game out of these, and I'm like, fuck yeah, give me that. Let me do everything in it. Though I guess I technically didn't do everything in it. All we're missing from this, though, is I have to, like, go fail a QTE, and I have to get an S rank in my overall ranking, which I assume is just get ending S, but also do it very quickly, was the only thing we were missing, probably. Anyway. We just played Become Prey. We'll play Become Prey 2 in a minute here, but it looks like this one's a lot fucking longer, so I'll be right back. Then there's, like, a gap here. I think these are all things that were specifically in a no wait, because yeah, I was gonna say these are things that were in like a Haunted PS1 disc or a because yeah, this was in the demo disc the 2022 demo disc. These are the creators' submissions to the Madvent calendars that they put them in. This is from Chained. This is from the last Madvent, the most recent one anyway. I don't know about this. That's something new. But this game, No Strings Attached was actually in a demo disc as well, so I don't really know what this divide is about. It's probably just segmenting things because it's, what is that, 7 and 7? Yeah. Anyway, BRB chat. I don't know why I'm rambling so much. This is what we're playing next. Yeah, this has been pretty cool so far. I've enjoyed basically all of these games. The only one I don't actually like, just outright didn't like, was the KILLDEATH remake. The KILLDEATH original, that was fun. It's simple, but it's fun. Anyway, Become Prey 2 of Everlasting Sin. Barbara Jones fights for her life as old trauma rears its ugly head. I don't need to see the achievements. I'm okay. After that last one, I'm contemplating turning off the commentary. I like the commentary a lot, but it does seem to be disrupting my experience of the game. Difficulty the way God intended. For those that want the intended experience closest to original balance. Story mode. This is just for those interested in the story. Enemies go down with ease and hit like a summer's breeze. The fuck you challenge for those that hate themselves. Basically unplayable. Only here to give you a reason to grind. Replay challenge for those who've already played through and want to test all their upgrades. Unbalanced challenge, not recommended on a fresh save, but probably not impossible either. You do you. Healthy challenge. Enemies have increased health and damage, headshots or bust. Does that mean I get more lives down here? Let's go for a healthy challenge. A new game. Walking onto my porch to have my morning cigarette, I saw it. An excess of feathers and blood in my chicken coop. There was a moment of disbelief as I took in a long drag, just staring from across my yard. I wished it was just a dream, an illusion, that my chickens were fine. But there is no escaping reality. Made my way closer to inspect the carnage. The mesh had held this time. Coyotes had torn through the chicken wire a few weeks prior, so I replaced it with hardwire cloth. That wasn't the issue this time. Instead, it appeared the coyotes had dug their way through the dirt underneath. I became so angry. Such a stupid thing to overlook. And yet, there I was, the fool. Without giving it much thought, I grabbed my rifle and stormed off into the woods looking for blood. Come at me, wolves. We got the Resident Evil health. How do I activate the commentary? Do I shoot it?
Become Prey 2
yes,
was
actually.
originally made for the Haunted Hunting Jam 2020, which ran for about 6 weeks. One thing that was really fun for me was the surprise players who played the first game
Gems.
when the second one came out, because Become Prey 2 came out only 4 weeks after the first one.
Ah!
Where the first one is a walking sim that turns into a simple horror chase, one map,
Help.
point A, then go back to spawn. It takes about 5 or 10 minutes. The second one had 4
Dude, I can't.
levels to tell the story and
Alright, I'm going back. Wait, did I lose 1,000 gems just from that? Hold on. First of all,
Become Prey 2 was originally made for the Haunted Hunting Jam 2020, which ran for about 6 weeks. One thing that was really fun for me was the surprise players who played the first game got when the second one came out, because Become Prey 2 came out only 4 weeks after the first one. Where the first one is a walking sim that turns into a simple horror chase, one map, go to point A, then go back to spawn. It takes about 5 or 10 minutes. The second one had 4 levels to tell the story and a couple of bonus levels to grind out.
Are you not dead?
Because it was a third-person shooter and it had a whole upgrade system. In defense of my output, COVID just started and my job allowed me to take 2 weeks off if I wasn't feeling safe. And so I took them just for the vacation of it because I hadn't really had weeks off since I had started working at 18. So having strong pre-COVID mental health and physical health,
no,
those 2 weeks were incredibly productive.
Bastard. That's so much money. We did ask for a healthy challenge, I suppose. Oh, we have 4 out of 50. Well, goddamn. Oh, fuck. You know, when they say when you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. Turns out the appropriate number is like 40 for all the fucking wolves that have eaten your chickens. I'm gonna run out of fucking bullets, chat. Pop, pop. See the ammo drop. I like the the graphics for the headshot versus the regular hit. Like, you could tell there's more blood that spurts. Fuck, man. Who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from? Son of a bitch. Dude, die. What the fuck? He's invincible. Holy shit, that guy took so many hits. Could definitely use some camera work here. I don't know if that's intentional. Don't really care if it's intentional as well, actually. Oh, you can grab stuff by shooting it. Cool. I'm stuck. Damn it, man. Orange caution. Oh, shit, that guy's heavy. Fuck. Eel. Where'd he go? Bro. Fuck you specifically, asshole. Holy shit! The fuck did you come from? Well, good, we got 2 of the fucking heavy guys that are gonna do 10 million damage to me every time they hit me. Need bullets. I gotta kill 50 of these fuckers? Are you kidding me? Dude, there's more spawning. It's insanity. Where do I upgrade? I've heard there's like an upgrade system from both the commentary as well as the menu when I selected my difficulty. Would really love to kill one of the behemoth dudes. That would be fucking hog. Champion. God, man. Well, if you got stuck on something, time to take damage. Dude, they just don't fucking die. This is insanity. Like, what the fuck? Goon salty moments? More like make a better fucking camera system moment. Like, it got, this aim is so fucked. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Like, but holy shit. Oh, that's an invisible wall. I guess I'm dead now. Silly me. That's, you can't go there. Oh, I can buy stuff here. All right. Goon plays this, but won't. I'll play Yuppie Psycho. I have it installed on my PC. All money into damage, chat. Just not doing that right now. There we go. Leaving the excess ammo here for now. I do kind of hate the way this fucking camera works. Ah! Missed. Well, I didn't really miss, but I did not headshot them. Oh, there's a big boy. Never mind. That's not a big boy. Definitely wouldn't have gone down in two. I do, okay, you know what? There's some good in here. I do like that you have to like shoot the well, sorry, you can shoot pickups to grab them from afar. That's an interesting dynamic. Big boy's coming. Missed the headshot. Scrub. Oh boy, these guys are about to like actually just tear me up in like 2 hits. I need you guys to not be stacked on each other. That'd be fucking awesome if you could manage that. Panicking. Alright, surely that softened them up a little bit. Oh shit, I can actually kill these guys now. I'm dead. RE4 with more doggos. Got any more enemies or something, though? Probably. There probably are. I mean, it's probably mostly wolves, though, considering the plot is wolves ate our chickens. And now we must revengeance the wolves. I'm sorry, chat, but I personally know some people that raise chickens, and let's just say chickens aren't exactly the best at surviving in general, on their own or with the guidance of, you know, being on a farm. Now maybe this lady, maybe she put her entire business into just raising chickens and they all just got eaten, and she's like, well, fuck. I got nothing else to live for, I'm gonna go kill all the wolves that caused this. The fucking horde of wolves that assaulted her fucking farming property. Assaulted. Raided, that's what I was trying to say. Chickens are cute? They are. And it does suck when your chickens die. I'm not saying that, like, they're calloused about it. I'm just saying that fucking happens. I really wish they wouldn't just, like, all aggro on me at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, come on! Oh, of course, man! The guy that does 10 million damage. Both of them just stacked up on top of me. Why not? Out of nowhere, of course. Oh, every upgrade costs the same amount. He fucking just snuck up on me. Or foxes. True. I do like that you have to pick the gems up. That's a nice touch. There's some cool things like mechanically going on here. I just really wish it didn't have like a camera. Like it you guys mentioned RE4. This is like RE4 Wii version, where the controls are terrible because it's on the Wii. Oh yeah, have I been saying wolves? They are coyotes. I think I've been saying wolves. That's incorrect. To the lore, to Vladimere's lore, if you will. Hey, fuck boy. I have, okay. Confirmed. Thank you. Oopsie. Anyway, I will say, I do like...
So the coyotes were meant to be the basic fodder, but due to time and scope, they ended up being the only enemy I got done. While I did receive praise from commenters for not reusing the deer models from the I totally intended to. Just the scripting I did for the coyotes AI was a bit specific to their rig, and I struggled at the time to copy that over to the deer monsters.
Need that help.
One fun tidbit I learned after making this game is that it's really
only
hard
caution.
to genocide coyotes because they essentially like do a census and scream into the night to know how many pups to push out in a litter. I don't think that's the story for Barbara not to know that because she's so mad.
Fuck, man. RE4 has famously good controls. Play it. Fucking play it. People jack that game off like crazy. It sucks. I'm sorry. The Wii is a fucking horrible control mechanism. RE7 VR had better... to be fair, RE7 VR actually is a very good VR game, which is shocking for how early it is in VR, because I feel like a lot of early VR games, like, there's fun ones, like Space Pirate Trainer or whatever, but, like, people definitely did not have that shit figured out, but Capcom somehow did when it came to VR. There's like 4 games on the Wii that have good controls. Not to say there's not good Wii games. It's a different thing altogether. I don't know if we finished that commentary. I'm gonna assume we did. I have, huh? I don't know. Maybe... Dude, I don't know. The Wii sucks ass. The Wiimote sucks ass. You got Zack and Wiki, you got Silent Hill Shattered Memories. What the fuck else have I played on? WarioWare Touch. These are examples of good Wii controls. Most Wii games just suck control-wise, and RE4 is one of them. Identical to GT, but you have way better aiming. This is way better. No. Zack and Wiki is... that's true. You know what? That's actually probably a different team, I'm guessing, but... maybe this is a spicy take. I don't fucking know. It probably is. I know, literally, you're not even alone in terms of people that hang out here. So I've seen I know ZD loves the RE4 Wii controls. I do not. I've played through it recently, and I did not enjoy it at all. Alright, we got a handle on this shit. Zack and Wiki is underrated. That is super true. That is a fucking fantastic video game. I've also never finished it. I should do that sometime, maybe on stream. You know, also, just going back to hot takes, I know that, to be fair, I don't think people shit on the controls of it, but there's a lot of people that don't like Shattered Memories, and I get that. I do. People assume the Wii version was easier. It's actually the same. I don't even think it's about being easier or harder. I just think that the controls are not great on the Wii. For Resident Evil 4 specifically, and a lot of things. There are games on the Wii that I haven't played Red Steel 2. I bought Red Steel 1 with my Wii, and that is probably like one of the like there's like 3 games I've regretted buying on launch date. That is one of them. The others are Brink, which nobody fucking remembers what the fuck Brink is, so I will elaborate on that in a second. Well, speaking of games nobody remembers, fucking Eat Lead, The Legend of Max Hazard. That was like a third-person shooter game that was supposed to like be a parody of a bunch of different video game tropes. And it's just not funny. At least I didn't find it funny. I don't think I should revisit that game. I have it right behind me on my rack of games. We could stream it. My Xbox is actually right there. We set it up recently. So when I was on vacation, we were playing Guitar Hero at our friend's house because they had recently gotten the guitar controllers. Apparently my one friend had only ever played Guitar Hero on the controller, which is crazy. But anyway. Think we don't know Brink? Hell yeah, okay. You know what? I underestimated you guys, I will admit. My bad. My bad. Fuck yeah. And also, fuck Brink, god damn it. It's not the worst thing ever, but I was so hyped. That's like the biggest hype I ever got for a video game. And then I was just like, oh, yeah, this is just mid. I also know what Brink is? Hell yeah. True gamers in the chat. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I've been like grandstanding about how much I fucking hate the Wii controller. It's not even, I don't even hate the Wii. You know what? I will say that I don't hate the Wii. I just hate the Wiimote at large. There are games that it works really, really, really well for, and those games are awesome. Like WarioWare Touch is awesome. Or wait, is it Touch? No, Touch is the DS game. Shake It Up. No, Shake It Up is the new one. What the fuck is the Wii WarioWare? Smooth Moves. There we go. Found it. In my brain. Chat, there's no more wolves to kill. There's one. That should be enough to thin the pack. I can return home now if I feel like it. No, I feel like... Chat, somebody redeemed the Undertale thing. Genocide run, baby. Love the Wii. No, you know, to be fair, I do love the Wii. I'm trying, this is complicated. I don't hate the console. I just really don't like the motion controls on the Wii. I also haven't played a lot of games that people typically cite as, like, amazing examples of motion control on the Wii. Like, I haven't played, Skyward Sword with the advanced Wii thing, or I haven't played it at all, period, but I know people say that that did have some cool controls, even if the game is not, like, the best Zelda. Was it Shake It? Huh. Okay, I mean, I trust you. The WarioWare games have such weird names. I know you are a WarioWare connoisseur, as you have also played the best, I almost called it Goon and Wario. You know what? Fuck it. It is Goon and Wario. It's my game now. Most controls are mostly fine. I mean, yeah, I'm being too hard on them. They're not, like, the most horrific thing ever made. I just don't like using them, for the most part. Nah. Mario's 100% a gooner. Oh god, I forgot the name of it. It's a restaurant that's nearby the concert I'm going to soon. That's called the Wario Cafe or something like. It's not the Wario Cafe. That would be really, really silly. Oh, big wolf. Blah 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 blah. Need to increase my clip size, I think. Or not. Land was Shake It. Where was... What the hell? Oh, there was a Wario Land Shake It? Interesting. I don't think I played that. Oh. $812th time Goon calls coyotes wolves. Damn straight, as I'm fucking genociding all of them.
So the coyotes were meant to be the basic fodder, but...
Are there just two commentary things in this?
Ended up being the only enemy I got done.
Where's the last guy?
Praise from commenters for
I'm not
using the deer models from the first one. I totally intended to. Just the scripting I did for the coyotes AI was a bit specific to their rig, and I struggled at the time to...
Where's this last wolf?
...to the deer monsters. One fun tidbit I
yeah, a couple. Oh, so what's up, Sedicase? Sorry, I didn't notice you also entered this conversation. Are we the last coyote? That's fucking crazy, by the way. I didn't know that.
Barbara not to know that, just because she's so mad, she just wants to kill. It doesn't really matter if it's effective or not.
Ah! Nope, that's the same commentary thing. That's not a wolf. Or a coyote, even. Yeah, ignore my ass. True. Chat. No, ain't no way we miss one fucking coyote here. It's gonna be my Taco Bell. Enjoy your Taco Bell. Chat, I have reached the point in my adulthood where I can no longer eat Taco Bell without experiencing stomach pain. You know, it's the generic meme. Oh, I ate Taco Bell. I mean, to be fair, most fast food's kind of that way for me nowadays. Never liked Taco Bell. I never liked it as a kid. As a, like, teenager, I was all about that shit, because it was super cheap, it was open crazy late, and I could, like, walk to it from my house. And that's basically all you need as a teenager. Someone with little funds and an iron stomach. I think this motherfucker despawned. Or I just don't know where to go to fight him. Well, we tried. We tried to kill every last wolf here. And coyote. Something about the taste is kind of mad at me. Fun fact about Taco Bell, chat. So there's no Taco Bells in Canada. Specifically because the food standards that Canada has are too high to the point where it would be cost prohibitive for Taco Bell to open a location in Canada. At least so I've heard. I don't fucking know. I'm not Canadian, but mainly go for the Baja Blast. Hell yeah. That's usually what I get Possum whenever she asks me to get her a Mountain Dew from, like, the corner store. I'm like, what kind do you want? She's like, whatever, just do your own, make your own choice. Oh, there's more levels. Okay. Well then, give me all the damage. I should probably make my clip bigger, but whatever. After a long day of trekking through the woods, I returned home to relax. Late into the night, my dog, Jebediah, begged to be let out. No, not the dog! He seemed to have more energy than ever before in the 15 years I had him. Not the 15-year-old dog. Code Red's good too. IMO. I don't really like Mountain Dew personally, but she does, so, you know. As soon as the door opened, he took off into the night. It wasn't like him to do that. I screamed for him to stay in the yard. It was clear he wasn't going to listen. I grabbed my rifle and went after him. Following his tracks, I was led to a path littered with giant coyotes. Sneaking around them would be my best option. Press control to sneak. Noob down. Oh, fuck, I didn't even get the... I didn't even get the gem out of the one. Just got insta-mauled.
Something I wanted to have for this was differences in kind.
So
the first level is an extermination level where you have to kill so many to continue. Follow that up with
Let's let this play out.
Where you're likely to...
No, I want to read. I want to hear all of that. Dude, I can't...
Something I wanted to have for this was different.
How do I... How the fuck am I supposed to hear this commentary, you motherfucker? Are you kidding me right now? You can only activate it by shooting it. Oh, I'm dead. Try to get away. Vlad knew what he was doing. Maybe. Siphon filter ass game. What? How? How do you see me? This is so... Nice stealth mechanic, man. Guy just instantly charges you. Doesn't matter. Go fuck yourself, I guess. Dude. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, no. Well, this level's glitched. Very cool video game you got here, man. New plan.
Something I wanted to have for this was differences.
Good. I'm glad I hit none of them. Just hit the fucking commentary twice. Book it. Try to glitch the ray out to get stuck on this shit. Am I gonna put dev commentary in my game? I don't know, actually. It's a good question. Yeah, well... Oh, I can... There's a path over there. Didn't know. I did not know. I'll say this. I'm not excluding the possibility that I might do that. I'm dead. Just mention how I'm secretly your ghostwriter. Me when I lie. Okay, actually though, hold on. Fuck all the other stats I put stuff into. You say that, but lying is objectively epic and based. Why? It's why? Oh god, the collision in this game, man. You get stuck on everything. Dude, can I'm going back the way I came. It's like, nah. Yo, what's up, Tilted Scare? How's it going? I feel like it's way too expensive to expand our max clip, but reload speed, though, maybe. Up hella early today, finally able to catch more of your stream, nice. Time zone has wrapped around. Alright, maybe we should actually stealth this level. I don't know why I'm getting salty now that I realize... Don't run. Never run. Are we screwed or nah? Anyway, I'm playing a collection of video games. Currently we're playing a third-person shooter that has a stealth level, and I refuse to engage with the stealth mechanics. I mean, I don't refuse to, it's just... they're a little janky. Truth be told. So, in reality, just follow the gems. That's all we gotta do. But here I am, trying to shoot everything, when every enemy does nearly my max HP in damage per hit. And there's no iframes, so... I kind of just get mauled by these, as the game puts it, giant coyotes. Those gems are worth quite a bit. I do like this visual style. It's what the first game that this creator had made, the first Become Prey game was. Like, you were just in this, like, you know, you have a flashlight, but it's like almost night cam-ish. You didn't have a weapon in the first one. Surely our dog is fine, right, chat? Definitely not about to find his mangled corpse. Alright, this suddenly does make a lot more sense. I thought that the stealth was just busted at the beginning of all this, which is why I was being so silly. And, like, just trying to fight my way out. And, well, the first time I just started blasting because, you know, wanted to test my luck. That was risky, but we're good. Still alive. After this game, we'll be halfway through this game, which means we're probably going to need to play this next week also. Although, I do know that a lot of the games, well, one of them's pretty long, but a lot of the games coming up are things I've played before. And I don't know if they're even, like, fleshed out, like, more full versions of the ones that were on the demo disc that I saw them on. 100 damage. As soon as I saw Jeb, I ran to him. He was rigid still, yet seemed okay. I grabbed at him, trying to lead him back home, but he refused. I was so focused on finding him that I missed the carcass he was fixated on. It deeply unsettled me. The way its stomach had been torn open, the way its innards stayed inside the cavity, it stirred a memory from deep within. I was frozen in place for a short eternity, when the snow behind us crunched. Ho ho ho! Ow! Owie! We're dead. Okay, so it's survival. Got it. Yeah, good. Get the gem before shooting the hostile enemies coming at us. Activate the commentary.
Even though I had a very
I'm so dead.
Answer for what was happening, I thought it was interesting that.
Dead to go.
Even though I had a very set answer for what was happening, I thought it was interesting that to players it was unclear if this was supernatural or just happening above his head. And I, since hearing this, have tried to be vague about it because I do like leaving that room.
Dude, I'm trying to fucking heal.
Sometimes the way some
it's just like it's just enemy spam at this point. It's nuts. Well, fuck your commentary, Vladimere, you fucking asshole. Let me fucking... Like, oh my god. Not only do I have to waste a bullet, but I also have to go fucking find it. While I'm being, like, hunted down by 10 million fucking enemies, apparently. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. It's just a non-stop onslaught of enemies. I can't do anything about this. I should have... Why on earth does it fucking turn me around from where the enemies are? God damn it, dude. This is like fucking Call of Duty when it, like, prioritizes, like, picking up a container instead of, like, shooting a weapon. Well, here's a triple bite. I'm dead instantly because damage just stacks. Good fucking game design, man. It helped to get a bigger clip size, but what the fuck, dude? One guy catches me, and it's a stack of like 80 fucking enemies for some reason. So annoying. Like, come on, man. Well, I took any amount of damage, therefore I'm automatically insta-dead. I don't think health will help me here, but I guess I can try. Thank God there's shit in my way, so I can't shoot the enemies that are gonna fucking tear my asshole open in like 2 seconds. Oh, I hit a wall somewhere. I'm probably dead now. Somehow, miraculously, we are not dead. I'm fucking stuck on... What the fuck? Why? What is this geometry? There's, like, no sense to it. There's just, like, jagged things you get caught on constantly. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. The 10 health did all... Yeah, it saved my life. Totally. easily the worst area of this game, and actually probably the worst part of this whole collab. It's not a collab, it's just this person's works. Vladimere, it's the worst fucking shit you've made. Due to this level alone. Cool. So fucking cool. I love that. Like, yes, I did put it on, like, 1 difficulty up from default, but, like, come on. There's 2 difficulty levels above this, first of all. Secondly, don't fucking make a game like this. I don't know what else to say. Don't have enemies just fucking dogpile you, literally. Like, I get it's survival, but, like, survival of fucking what? Survival to not get one-shotted by your stupid lack of ability to put iframes in your video games ever? Like, come the fuck on, man. It's not that hard to code. Just give the player, like, don't let the player take 10 trillion damage in 1 fucking second. How fucking hard is that? I like, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what I'd take here. Like, nothing helps. Shoot faster. I don't know. I don't know where the wolves are. They're eating me alive, though. Cool, man. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. It's like, they're on you. You're dead. Sorry, fucko. You're dead. Yeah, man, this game's so realistic. It should be more like real life, where you don't have iframes when fucking 50 fucking godlike coyotes that can take, like, 4 bullets jump you at once. Really feeling the realism on this one. Oh, good! I backed into a corner. I guess I'll fucking die! God! Oh my god. This arena is dog shit. Like, everything about this level is fucking horrible. Could you maybe just spawn in the fucking dog? Like, if you're gonna spawn 8,000 of them, could you at least spawn the ones that don't do my entire health bar and damage per bite? Like, is that too much to fucking ask? Like, you fucking prick. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking rage quit this game. I don't know what to do. I don't know what this fucking game wants from me. I don't suppose I could turn the difficulty down now that I've, like, started the game. Like, I'm in level 3. I don't want to redo the game. I mean, I guess you keep your stats, because it mentioned something about that in, like, the hard mode, so maybe we at least have all our upgrades if I redid it, but, like, I don't know. Shit, no! No! I was gonna shoot that health! God fucking damn it! This is such ass. Like, that I could shoot after I was dead. It doesn't really matter what stat I put into anything. I mean, maybe if I can, like, put enough into damage, I can, like, one-shot these fucking broken enemies, but, like, I need my rate of fire, too. Oh, I'm in danger immediately. Cool. Barely managed to shoot that before that fucking guy bit me. God, what is wrong with this arena? God, the collision box in here is fucked. It's a circle, but, like, it's shaped like a jigsaw puzzle. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what is that? What am I getting caught on there? Well, congratulations, Vladimere. You did the fucking the Night remake game, Kill Death or whatever the fuck. Not the worst game in your collection. It's this. It's fucking this. Pure dog shit. It's not the. That's not a pun at coyotes being like canids. Actually, wait. Coyotes aren't from the same genus as like wolves, are they? Aren't they like actually related to like mountain cats or whatever? I'm super wrong. Probably. I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm thinking of jackals. Never mind. The jackals aren't even like. I don't know why I was thinking of jackals for that matter, but. Hello, random guy that just spawned on me and did a shitload of damage to me, because why not? Oh good! A fucking snag that I can get caught on. I like the part where this takes 10 fucking hours for the level to fucking stop. It should be like 30 seconds tops. It's like fucking 90 seconds, isn't it? Oh, you spawned on me and mauled me alive. Cool, man. Very, very good game design. Very much I could have done to stop this. Oh, it happened again. Cool. Please, God, 9 more seconds. No, you fucker! Thank Christ. I like the part in the commentary where he said the wolf's supposed to be a throwaway early enemy, but couldn't finish the rest. I like the part where he just gave up on making a good game and just fucking threw this shit at me. It's pretty cool. Pretty fucking pog design decision. Maybe it is worth getting some extra ammo per clip. As the thunder cracked through the forest and those monsters ran back into the woods, I was left battered and beaten. My eyes shot over to where I left Jeb, but he wasn't there. I hadn't seen him run, and there weren't any prints moving away from where I left him. He had simply vanished. My heart hurt worse than my wounds. I was left confused, panicking to find my boy. Another tree snapped in the distance. Whatever it was seemed to be moving closer. It finally hit me as I became aware that the moon was gone, and the world was now bathed in red. The third pop even closer. With no time to think, I bolted in the opposite direction. Nope.
Blade in 240p 4x3, which is chunky enough that the low-res 2D image that made up the beast worked really well.
Wendy's coffee is much better than McDonald's. I believe it.
Kind of just looking like what it is, a flat image, which I suppose is forever a problem when upscaling old.
I don't like coffee, so I don't know. But Wendy's in general is just way better than McDonald's.
So ultimately I decided to replace that 2D image with a 3D model. So now it looks great at all resolutions. It's something I really love about vertices, is that it just looks good. They can be as chunky or as clean as the resolution demands of them.
Wendy's was closed. Rip. Stuck with your inferior coffee. Again, I don't drink coffee, so I really don't have an opinion on the matter. But I am a certified McDonald's hater, that's for sure. What are we doing? I also hate McD's. Hell yeah. So I don't know. There's like nothing there that's like good. Oh wait, the complete level 4. Just barely I made it into the mouth of the cave. With a few breaths, I looked back to witness a giant paw barreling towards me. I stumbled and fell backwards, crawling away as the beast that chased me attacked the entrance. Digging away at rock and dirt, my body twisted and I picked myself up, running blindly into the dark. The earth shook violently. I could only hope there was another exit. I felt around the cave, inching through. Hours, days. No longer do I think I'll find a way out. There is only pain in this dark, cold void. If only I had been stronger to defeat that beast. Perhaps things could have been different. Bad ending? Fuck, I should have fought him, man. Bonus scenario unlocked. Chat, I'm gonna take a piss, and then I'm gonna go try to get the good ending by turning the difficulty down to easy mode. Because fuck this game. Alright. I guess we can also check the bonus scenarios. Well, before I adjust the difficulty, let's check the bonus scenarios, I think, is the plan here. But also not to get my own hair in the beer I'm about to pour myself. Yeah, I don't know. Easily my least favorite game in this collection so far. Needs a lot of tweaking, but not the worst idea, though, for a game, that's for sure. Like, there's something here, it just needs, like, a lot of polishing. Level select. 2-1. Oh, not more survive. I don't wanna. What if that's the good ending, though? We just do these bonus stages. The woods are infested with decay. My bones ached for rest, but the night was young. First, I'd have to survive.
I was building the game one level at a time, kind of feeling out the story as I went along. I had just finished level 4 and was brainstorming what I wanted to do with the cave level, as the original end of level 4 put you in the cave with a collapsed entrance, but the deadline for the jam was fast approaching, and I probably only had one more level in me before it came, so I decided to end it on the boss fight because it was this big moment and it felt like a good place to stop. But I also had more zombie coyote variants for the player to tangle with, and an upgrade system, so I took some of the old maps I had, Become Praise map and the first
oh god, we're dead.
2, and filled them up.
Unless...
The original balance had it so that players...
Well, you decided to, continuously accost me with wolves, so... fuck your goddamn commentary, I guess. I'll put it back on, whatever.
Kind of feeling out the story as I went along. I had just finished level 4 and was brainstorming what I wanted to do with the cave level, as the original end of level 4 put you in the cave with a collapsed entrance. But
the gunplay is not terrible in this game, for the record. It's pretty good.
One more level in me before it came, so I decided to end it on the boss fight because it was this big moment and it felt like a good place to stop.
Owie.
I also had more zombie coyote variants for the player to tangle with, and an upgrade system, so I took some of the old maps I had, Become Praise map and the first level
like,
2, and filled them up for...
Like, I get it, they're wolves, but like, it's just not like a satisfying gameplay mechanic to just get fucking like mauled constantly, you know? Like I have no control over like, okay, well they caught up to me, I guess I'm fucking dead because there's 8,000 of them and they're just gonna fucking eat me alive. You know? Like that's not good. That's not a good way to design a game. It's really just utterly what this game's flaw is like it just needs to... And it's... Can you not have them fucking jump out of nowhere? Especially in mass. What is this shit? Like, what is this? I'm dodging them, and it's like, oh, here's another one, you gotcha. Take some damage now. Dude! Like, what am I supposed to fucking do here? Like, they just get you. They just get you, and there's nothing else to it. I'm gonna keep raising my damage until I can one-shot them. How much work do you think it would be to implement the commentary instead of improving the enemies? Not very much. Like, adding commentary is not a very hard task, like, truth be told. It's really just a matter of, like, you know, getting your thoughts down on paper and whatnot, because it's sort of the core of it. I missed. I'm dead. Not dead. It's out of range. Fuck, man. I'm dead. I tried to shoot it, but I was too late. I was reloading. Just gonna keep upgrading damage till I one-shot them, and then things will be maybe okay. Now, the good news is there's a shitload of, like, bonus crystals right over here, so, like... kind of just get, like, mad upgrade. 200 seconds of this. What's up, cardiac cats? Yeah, the survival levels are pretty fucking dog shit. Been the case all throughout the game. Okay, we got one-shots now. I wish I could, like, shoot them off of me when they jump me, because that would be, like, some sort of, like, counterplay I could do. But, like, of course, that's not an option. I get it's a game jam game, like, I understand that. Whatever, I got my money. Alright, we have like 5 times the health we did a second ago. Not 5 times exactly, but we got more. I'm letting this play one more time now that I actually have health and can one-shot the enemies.
As the original end of level 4 put you in the cave with a collapsed entrance, but the deadline for the jam was fast approaching, and I probably only had one more level in me before it came, so I decided to end it on the boss fight because it was this big moment and it felt like a good place to stop. But I also had more zombie coyote variants for the player to tangle with, and an upgrade system, so
damn it,
I took some of the
I'm so dead.
I
can't believe I'm fucking alive right now.
And fill them up for a fight. The original balance had it so that players probably couldn't kill the beast on their first time in level 4, and the bonus levels were a pretty good way of getting a lot of money fast, and so it all just sort of worked out. In this remake, though, I added a little story of Barbara going back home and making her last stand. I've been referring to it as a bonus scenario, but really it's more like a second chapter.
Do you need that ammo, though? Okay, the big boys take 3. Oh, I thought I won. No, I do one-shot the little guys. Just gotta headshot them. This is doable with our current stats, but, like... I think after this, I might go back to the other games that we played previously, and I'm not gonna 100% all of them because the 100% requirements for the fucking remake of Kill Death is ass. But like, the other stuff sounds kind of fun to do, so I might do that. Okay, so we're now not getting wrecked by just like the little minions. These big guys still do fuck us up, but like, you know, we can do that at them. I don't want to frickin' jinx it here, but I think we might have it. I don't know why I'm shooting these things. Fuck, man. Not now. Yeah, 5 coyotes biting us at once does still kind of hurt, shockingly. Thank God there wasn't a big one in there. We would have been dead for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, just why not? Okay, you know what? I was a little bit of a fool. Health upgrades would have been a wise decision earlier. I'll admit it. Started the first level, I thought I was gonna say, oh no, egg hunt. Part 2. Amazing. We did it! Huzzah! Do an absurd amount of damage. Next level, baby. After wandering for who knows how long, my surroundings suddenly felt familiar. This was the valley I had slaughtered all those coyote. All the corpses I had left were no longer still. They're zombies now. Yeah, it was called Egg Hunt, and then we played Egg Hunt Remastered after that, which was, a mistake. Egg Hunt 1 was fine. Oh, shit. Oh! How much? What the fuck? You guys used to take 3. I don't know if it's because they're like zombies now, they take more? With the cave. Oh, wait, with the cave? That might not be Egg Hunt, actually. No, they still take 3. Never mind. Wait, did I upgrade max ammo accidentally? Because our max used to be 50. I don't think it magically increased. Oh yeah, right, there was a tunnel system in that one. True. No, like, no joke, the gunplay in this is actually, like, kind of cool. It's just annoying that, like, it's like Wii controls. I mean, you can see it. Like, I am not controlling the camera outside of, like, my cursor going off screen. It's, like, way too sensitive. Ah! That was a big guy, and we're still in fine after he bit us. That's kind of cool. Again, I'm happy to eat my words, you know. I fucking made a mistake not upgrading health earlier. Yeah, no, that was Egg Hunt Remastered. First Egg Hunt, you didn't have to do that shit. Ah! 360 no scope, baby. In spite of knowing where I am, I'm a little bit lost at the moment. But I think it is just this way, more or less. Haha! Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Chat, I heard some random, like, children saying that in a parking lot recently. Referencing the fucking Revenge of the Sith. Prequel memes shall never die. Apparently not. Am I stupid? Is this not where, like, the entrance to this level was the first time around? Was that, like, not the same hill that I thought it was? Or am I here to kill every fucking wolf? Which... Ah! Fuck you, guy. Mr. Big Man. Can I not have this? I have too much XP right now. Sensor bar position. I mean... Dude, I've played the Wii in many setups over many years. I've literally bought it at launch. The Wii motion controls have always been jank as fuck. But please do feel free to keep defending Nintendo's shitty peripheral if you feel like doing so. It's fine. Again, it's not the worst, but... the fact that this game's controls remind me of Wii controls is not a good thing. Oh god. You know, the funny thing about... I feel like this is like the one factoid anyone brings up about the Kinect. Because the Kinect is way more of a joke, obviously. But, the weird thing with the Kinect is that you can, like, if you have two of them, you can do, like, mocap with that. Like, pretty decent mocap. It's very fucking weird. Just saying, I've never heard... There's no way! There's no way you've never heard someone complain about the Wii's controls! Like, that's actually crazy. The Kinect is shit, though. I'm not gonna defend the Kinect one at all. Like, that thing sucks. That thing just straight up sucks. I don't know if it's worse or better than the Move. It's weird because, like, the Move controllers are also what PlayStation uses for their VR. Well, they don't any... Actually, I don't know how the PSVR 2 works. I don't have one of those. It's like the one VR device I don't really know much about. I've never, no, it's a lie. I have, interacted with the, I've used a, Quest 3. I don't own one, though. My coworker does, though. Chad, I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. Ah! In this level. Aha! Like, this is where we just were, so, like, this doesn't do anything for us. Like, sure, there's more wolves over there and whatever, but, like, of course there's gonna be. They're just spawning in infinitely, I think. Unless they're not. Maybe this will eventually end. Oh no, this is the exit. I wanted that gem! I'll tell you this. Once upon a time, I bought the Wii version of Resident Evil 4 for my dad because he had a Wii. And I'm like, hey, I think you'd like this game, Dad. And I told my friend that, and they said, do you not like your father or something? I don't know what to tell you. I've seen plenty of people that will shit on Wii controls in general, and not just for like specific games, but I've never played Wii Sports Resort. like Wii Sports is fun, but like I wouldn't say that like the Wii motion tracking is what makes that game fun. It's just like a well-designed game. I don't know. I'm sorry, Girl Chan, but to me, you have already ruined your reputation when it comes to defending Nintendo at all. I don't know what tipped the scale where I'm like, all right, whatever you say about Nintendo, you're just biased in their opinion or in their favor. But like, I think that's part of where I'm. That's not me like shitting on you specifically. I just hate the Wii controls, and I know plenty of other people that do. I don't know how you don't know anyone that's ever like shit on the Wii before for its like controller. I was ready to collapse. Exhaustion was all I knew. All that stood between me and my home was a new breed of beast. Hey, he got him in there! Ow! Fuck! I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, by the way. I know I'm coming off a little fucking toxic right now. I apologize for that. Oh, those two guys are in my way. Tell me I'm too critical of them. I don't really remember exactly what happened, but you may in fact be in a like Nintendo circle jerk if you don't know anybody that's ever criticized the Wii's controls. Just saying. Inside I was just as I left it, and yet there was no warmth. Even after lighting a fire, I was left chilled. Echo chamber was the word I was looking for. I don't know why I said circle jerk. I'm off the rails right now, chat. This house was no longer a home, but would suffice as a shelter, at least so I thought. Hours later, startled awake by something crashing through a window. My rifle was still in my grasp. Turning the safety off, I blindly fired at the intruder. So anyway, I started blasting. Dude, I love... Hell yeah. Okay, first of all, let me say thank you for... I've... There's so many people that have argued with me over... Like, I will shut... Pardon me. I will shit on the Wii U endlessly. The Wii U's not even the worst mainstream console. It's probably like the Xbox One if I had to pick one out of like any of like again, as I said earlier when we were having this conversation before, I am literally sitting in front of an Ouya. Like, I know there's worse consoles than like, you know, most of the mainstream ones out there. But no, not the Xbox One. Fuck. God. What the Xbox One S. I'm sorry. Microsoft's fucking naming of their consoles is dog shit. But what's the one after it? The Xbox One is worse than the Wii U. I would probably say that. I'm with you. No. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you. Yes. The GameCube is saved by its software. It has amazing video games on it. It succeeded in spite of itself, really. I hate the GameCube controller, but not really that much. I guess I just hate controllers. Just don't give me any the 360 red ring. Well, that's a fucked up thing. I did mean the Series X, not the One, but the One is also like a bad console. Dude, I don't... God. I'm going on a console rant now. Point is, Sony's never done anything wrong. Let's not talk about the PS3 at launch. I'm kidding. I'm not some Sony fanboy either. Yeah, no, like, you're right though. The red ring was a giant fucking problem. Like, my Xbox red ringed. I had to fix it myself. Like, it's yeah, no, I'm not saying that like, oh, well, Nintendo sucks and all the other companies are better. Like, no. Everybody's got their problems for sure. GameCube having RE4 was so weird looking back, but what a great game. Exactly. It's true. And RE1 Remake, also one of the best fucking horror games of all goddamn time. Anyway. A mangled coyote corpse slumped to the floor. Hate you. I love controllers. I love the Wii controller. I love consoles. I hate controllers. We're enemies now. Yeah. I love the Xbox Fat controller. I don't really have too many... Okay, I'll be honest, I've barely played any original Xbox. I played Halo and Halo 2, and that's pretty much about it as far as OG Xbox games go. I never had one. My friend had one, and I played those at his house, and that's pretty much it. Weakest controller N64? Yeah, you're probably right about that, I'll be honest. Like, okay, people try to explain... Like, you might be surprised to hear me being as critical as I am of the N64. You're right when you say the N64 sucks, by the way. I'm with you on this. Like, God. Like, I got nostalgia for the N64 because, again, it's a software thing. There's some games that are amazing on it, and they're only on it because Nintendo's very, like, exclusive with a lot of, like, games they put out. The one thing I've learned from my N64 marathon is I'm surprised at how many N64 games are on other consoles. I mean, the GameCube controller is still just, like, a bizarre mutation of the N64. Like, it also is not great. Listen, chat. I don't have a PS1 controller in arm's reach. But, nope, that's a Wii controller. Alright, hold on. Listen. I don't know where my PS5 controller is. I also don't have a PS5, but I do have a PS5 controller. Point is, if I'm gonna jerk any company off over their controller design, look at this. Look at this. I got a PS2 controller, I got a PS4 controller next to each other. Notice how there's like barely any fucking difference between the two of them. They got it right, and they just kept it right. You know? That's all. Mic drop. Anyway. N64 gave us Majora's Mask and Animal Crossing, so I can forgive it, and many more. Like, that was like Rare's, sort of Rare's golden age. They made some amazing games prior to that, but 360 and one controllers, yeah, 360 and one controllers. The One Pro controller is very nice, or whatever you call it. No, that's right. Yeah, the Xbox One Pro controller. That's a good controller. I like that one. No, honestly, ergonomically, I have, this shit, that's peak for me. PS4, PS5, but that's just me. I don't know. People have their own opinions, it's fine. The shit led to Mother... No. Mother 3 not being on N64 was because, what the fuck is his name? The lead creator. He was working on that fucking bass fishing game on the N64 instead of making another RPG or porting Mother 3 to that. Anyway. Outside I could hear more circling the cabin. This place was no longer safe, but I was too exhausted to run. Like, do the sense about easily adapting to any controller? Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, I can pick up any controller and just make it work, but this is where I made my last stand. There's our chicken coop.
When I was working on this back during the jam, I initially planned to have
they're so fast.
every line of text to give the cutscenes more than just prose. But Barbara's Home was giving me trouble, the model. It just didn't feel right at the time, so I just decided to drop
Look at that model.
But now with more knowledge and time, I made the home, and I made it to the final level. I still elected not to like put stills for the cutscenes, just because like
this is a really fascinating, like, not even just
also, like, I don't think
getting commentary. Sorry, I'm talking over this.
To do that at this point.
Oh, well, that was it. Sorry, I talked over a good amount of that. It's very fascinating insight to hear, like, the compromises and, like, things that the developer has decided to, both add to and also just, like, tweak about their game over time. God damn it. Like, given time and, like, deciding to make this collection of, like, their projects, you know? It's cool. I can't fucking see! Ah! How many waves you guys think will survive? Taking all bets. Sorry to cut our conversation short. We're so fucking dead. Oh, but they didn't bite us. I thought they were gonna bite us right there, and that definitely would have killed us. Like, for sure. No question. We didn't get to upgrade after the last level, did we? I feel like I haven't upgraded my shit.
I was working on this.
Shut up, commentary thing.
Plan to have still shots for every line of text to give the cutscenes more than just prose. But trouble with the model. It just didn't feel right at the time, so I just decided to drop it. But now, with more knowledge and time, I made the home, and I made it to the final level.
I'm dead.
To, like, put stills for the cutscenes.
6 waves.
Like, you know, I guess I'm...
No, yeah, I am insanely with you. Local woman found dead. Local woman Barbara Jones, who had been missing for nearly 20 years, was found dead at her home in Possum County. Apparently mauled by a pack of large canines. She was 64 when her daughter, Amber Jones, reported her missing. However, the corpse found did not appear to have aged at all. We've been missing for 20 years? What the fuck? We've been living in this cabin. We died in our... I'm glad they added dev commentary. No, shut up. Yeah, I did kind of just say that. I meant that as like a, you're in my way. I'm trying to shoot the fucking wolves, man. Alright, spam health upgrade, that's the way to do it. IRL, wolves will run close and slowly circle you. That is also true. Rare the developer in my childhood. I'm only fascinated with retro game OSTs since the composers had to get really creative with game limitations. Dude, the best example of that, not to be a fucking Capcom fanboy, but like Mega Man, just saying, the various composers of like the NES Mega Man games, it's a thing of beauty. Anyway, yeah, but these are coyotes. Yeah, you know what? I did debate you into saying that because I kept saying wolves. Did I miss anything here? Or I had a lot of... Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't want to say, like, oh, they're Golden Age was on 64 because, like, they made DKC 2, I guess DKC 3. I gotta replay DKC 3. Clock indeed. Mega Man 2 Wily Castle theme? Hell yeah. I'm a little bit of a Capcom fanboy, chat. This may shock you to learn. I'm gonna kill this boss. Hold up. Close this game and boot up Plock. I've never played Plock, but I know the music from it. I'm fighting this motherfucker. Oh, look at that. Dude, I'm getting so much gold from this. Are you kidding me? Bitch. Maybe give him some space here while I, He just keeps getting bigger. What the fuck? I'm out of bullets. I'm out of everything. There's no ammo drops in here, is there? Block fucking mention, yo, what's up? Sorry, that's my best attempt at the block fucking boss theme. How was that? On a scale of 0 to 0? On a scale of 0 to hero? No, wait. Absolute 0. Nobody's hero. Holy moly! Chat, I'm gonna be honest. You know, this is not me being a salty guy that doesn't have a Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. I could go get one. But, like... DK Bonanza looks fucking amazing. Let me just start with that. I don't like the redesign of Donkey. I think he looks fucking weird. it doesn't really matter. So like the game's still gonna be great, I'm sure. But, like, he looks fucking weird. Am I crazy? Like I don't know. I just heard Plock for a second. Plock? Goon Plock stream? No, Plock is happening though, for real. Like, unironically, I'm going to play that at some point, I just don't know what. Well, I don't think we beat this guy. Okay, hold on. Shit. Just more damage, yeah? Surely that'll do it. DK Pazan looks good, but yeah, the redesign I'm not a big fan of. Hell yeah. I didn't mean to like, you know what, honestly, I shouldn't say, I shouldn't seed things like that. I should be like, hey, chat, what do you guys think of the DK redesign? Instead of just being like, here's my opinion, now chat, respond. Could be worse, but still, yeah, no, it's not like awful, it's just very fucking bizarre. Also, they misspelled bananas. What if the game was just called DK Bananas? What then? How dare you have opinions? Well, I mean, there's like a, I don't know. It's like a mob mentality thing, yeah? Like, when you're streaming, as the streamer, if you say, like, here's my opinion on this, chat, what do you think? They're gonna be like, oh, not overwhelmingly. I mean, you guys disagree a lot, which is cool. I like that. And let me circle back to our previous conversation. You know, fucking, Girl Chan, I appreciate that we see differently when it comes to, like, the Wii. And really, that was just about the Wii more than anything. I think we're pretty on the same page on most other things, Nintendo-wise. Play this at some point. I know, dude. There's so many fucking games. Okay, like, I know you're not hounding me, you're just memeing, but like, I do want to play it. Just rest assured, chat. It could happen. I just don't know when. I also want to do a point-and-click marathon when we're done with my current list of random indie games that we're playing, which includes this that we're playing right now. I'm stuck. Oh, that's the cave. Don't. Die! You motherfucker, die! Well, we failed. For the old DK design, not super opposed to the new one. That's fair enough. Yeah, get mad at me. Goon's new catchphrase proceeds to boot up the worst rage-inducing arena shooter. True. Actually true, though. Correct. Killed my dog. Oh man, I really wish that there was a person in a Discord that I was in. They got banned for saying some fucking no, actually no, they didn't say anything. They did some heinous shit. I mean, I guess did heinous shit via Discord. So, you know, it's not like they killed someone or whatever, but it wasn't good. Anyway. But they always used to say Mr. Gunawatch fucked my wife whenever, like, the two of us were just, like, fake arguing over something. And it was funny. Doing Quake? Quake can be a thing. I do want to play Quake, I just don't know if I want to play the N64 version. Chat, how do I fucking kill this thing? Blockline Miami. Have I don't think I've ever actually streamed Hotline Miami. I'd be down to play that again. I've played both of them. They're very good video games. Yet they are a little, they're not really that edgelordy. I don't know. Chad, I don't think we're gonna kill this guy. Outline Miami is one of my favorite games of all time. Fuck yeah. Block bros rise up. Block truthers out there. Chad, I forgot that my mom texted me like at the beginning of the stream. I did not text her back. Oopsie. Alright, we plugged a good amount of lead into him. Surely he's like... Surely we don't get the bad ending now, yeah? Block gaming. Okay, but how about this, though? How about story mode, and then we go to boss stage, and then I just shoot him with my damage. I finally reached the Goon game! Incredible. I wasted a bullet. We're dead now. Did he just fucking... No. No, not next level. Take me back. I want to go back to the difficulty we were at. I must kill him at this level. I did a good shot. No. No, I don't take the 2-shot kill. It's gonna disappear in the cabin in the woods and genocide an entire wolf population. Yeah, that sounds like my mom. Probably. Is it about, like, DPS? What just happened? I turned the difficulty down to story mode, and, like, I shot the boss twice, and he fucking died. This could be a DPS situation where you gotta, like, shoot him and, like, shoot him to the point where he falls back. But I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Bro. Alright, I'm gonna put it on normal difficulty after this and see if I can kill him on normal difficulty. I refuse to take the good ending from story mode. No, there's no, like, minigun or, like, higher... yeah, you can raise the fire rate and reload rate, which could be factors here, but I already have my fire rate pretty high. You know, to be honest, I could just respec and just put it all into damage, but I don't think that will change much. It seems like this guy is just kind of continuously growing. Why would there be ammo, though? Yeah, no, exactly. I think it is just an amount of damage. It's just, on story mode, it's probably like, well, it's story mode, so he takes 2 hits and then he's dead. This actually feels impossible. If the game did not tell me bad ending, I would not have even thought that this would be possible to stave him off. I thought maybe I would have thought, oh, well, like, it's an ammo farm, or like a point farm or whatever. But, like... this is just bananas. I got him! He's shrinking! Yes! Die, you bitch! Oh, I didn't mean to respec. Fuck! There's no way a programmer would implement something so complex. Lol, sorry. Here we go. So to get through all of Vladimere's lore. I got no string attached, but I got stuck. Did you get stuck trying to get all the endings, or because there's a really helpful Steam community like walkthrough that gives you like incremental hints for like the best ending. And goddamn, am I glad I did that. Anyway, the beast retreated, but the nightmare remained. I've been wandering these woods for I don't even know anymore. Time has ceased to exist for me. The sky is only ever red. The beast still stalks these woods. I constantly live in fear of the moment I cross paths with it again. Will I be as lucky next time? Ending A. Vladimere. There was bad ending and ending A. Cool, man. Don't delete my save. Are you kidding me? Get me out of here. We didn't 100% this, apparently. What? I'm not gonna play any more of this, but what were the other achievements? Oh, do you have to beat it on, hard difficulty or some shit? Kill 1,000 coyotes. Cool, man. Survive 25 waves! We could do that, actually. Survive 100 waves! Oh my god. We could do that on easy mode, but that doesn't seem very fulfilling, so fuck that. Like I said, chat, it's already pretty late, honestly. I'm gonna go try to, like, 100% these other games that are actually worth 100%ing. I'm gonna play KILLDEATH again. Challenge level 1. Oh yeah, commentary.
Hey there, I'm Vladimere Lhore, creator of Vladimere's Lore, and I'm here to tell you some of Vladimere's lore. Presuming you play things in order, this should be your very first commentary. Thank you so much for taking the time.
It ain't, because I didn't turn my fucking commentary on, buddy.
With commentaries and bonus features, getting to hear fun stories about the trials and tribulations of creation, the thought process behind decisions, and just all those little fun facts. While there are plenty of games that have like concept art or, you know, like maybe a model viewer video, just little things, I don't really think I saw a commentary in a game until the orange box on the 360. And I legitimately don't think I would look back on the orange box as fondly today without that feature. At the time of
Wait, on 360,
there are 55 games in the Wikipedia category, games with commentaries, and I think those are rookie numbers. So I'm doing my part to bump those numbers up.
Nice. Valiant effort, indeed. You guys missed KILLDEATH earlier. Here's KILLDEATH, by the way.
KILLDEATH's OG release.
Not spaghetti code. Oh god.
Beginner's code. It's quite comical looking back
what?
at it.
Your first project has bad code? No fucking way. Sorry, this is a little rude.
To grab their transform component every frame.
Oh god.
Just to know where the player is.
Well, that's not good at all.
Usually,
TBH.
you'd set up a player transform variable, and then when you load the scene, you just have the enemies reference that once. Start. Thankfully, the game was so simple that I never really noticed performance-wise, but honestly,
so the Vlad gathered all.
Bad code
no,
now.
totally. I agree.
Your code doesn't need to be good. It just needs to work. Do whatever it takes to ship your game.
True. Very, very good advice, actually, though. I'm gonna be honest, chat. As a fellow game developer, fucking game code infrastructure is like always shit, and it's a fucking like black hole to try to like perfect it to make it like not be shit. And you should just make your game work and ship it. That's not to say ship a faulty game, but like whatever fucking works by any means necessary. Vlad will make Flock 2. Vlad more like Giga Chad. Vladimere Lore. Literal Vladimere Lore. Truly, this has been Vladimere's Lore. So I'm a little disappointed that the games we played tonight, for the most part, are ones that I'm not familiar with the exception of No Strings Attached, because there was a demo of that in the most recent Haunted PS1 demo disc.
Even in this updated state, I don't think KILLDEATH is really anything to write home about. But it being the first game I ever completed and shipped, it's important.
For the next set of games that we aren't going to play tonight,
That's my ultimate
I'm a little
advice
more familiar with. That's what I'm saying.
In becoming
Is Vlad watching right now? I don't think so.
Start with your dream game.
Vlad has commented on my Madvent VODs in the past.
Get better till one day you realize you can make that
Seems
game
cool.
you dream of, or realize it's way overscoped.
Are we all some kind of Vladimere's lore? Vlad Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. There was a comment in a different oh. In not this game, but another one where Vlad mentioned like, oh yeah, oh, I can't make an Atari game.
It's early 2014, and I'm chatting with a friend about our dream game. Something I imagine a lot
shouldn't
of
make games is
their friends. Neither of us
what the comment was.
Slightest, like the actual kind of work that goes into making a game. So we overscope the hell out of it. Give it every feature we could possibly want. You know, multiplayer, complex voxel.
Do not do that, chat.
Tower defense at night, engaging combat, magic, deep leveling and equipment. You know, dynamic NPCs with interesting quests. Truly unhinged. Yet for some reason, no one was making this cool ass game, and we hyped ourselves up enough to be like, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves. Unity's free, Blender's free, we just have to learn them. I walk away from that conversation with the determination to make this game happen, and I spent the next few months learning how to use Unity, following tutorials, trying to teach me really complex like RPG systems that were far beyond my understanding at the time. I wasn't making anything substantial, but it was enough to break the seal and make the idea feel tangible. Unfortunately, my friend didn't follow, so I go on without them. But every month or so, I hit the wall of my lack of skill, and I try to reassess, come at it from a different angle, try a new idea that's scoped down, but eventually scope creep would, sneak back up, and I'd have to reset this loop. After nearly a year of
it's me narrating what you just said in.
I sat myself down and I was like, if you can't make something as simple as an Atari 2600 game, then maybe you shouldn't be making games. And that's basically how we got Kill Death.
Do you like the stripped down concept of something?
Started life as a clicker game. The idea being that
makes sense.
Death was coming in X amount of time, so you train up to fight him, but obviously you wouldn't be strong enough, and you'd have to loop back.
Is this going to be a waste of a key? Might be. When I wait.
Until you could beat him. I wanted to make a clicker because I like when numbers go up. But also, I thought at the time it would be easy because there's no gameplay. But quickly realized that ins have limits, and I didn't have the skill set to figure out a way around this hiccup. Even longs aren't great once you get high enough. Not to mention the art, variety.
I think I fucked up.
Everything that makes a clicker fun were still a lot of work and more complex than I had the knowledge for at the time. Maybe one day I'll revisit the idea of a Kill Death clicker. The Kill Death map is split up into paths.
Yo, the Kill Death map.
But the ideal is that every run could be its own journey. Regardless if you choose left or right, all paths will eventually funnel you to the boss room. Unfortunately, I feel this is counterintuitive to my own style of play, where I want to make sure I've covered every inch of a map and gotten all the goodies, and since I clear out rooms as I pass them, the few times I need to backtrack, it just ends up being dead air. I think procedurally generating the maps would have improved this every run a unique journey desire, and I remember trying to make procedural maps, but I didn't know how to guarantee a path to the end, and ultimately found it easier just to do a static map.
It's probably all the notes on it. At that point, we just go back to collection and reset. Alright, we got all the commentary. I'm going to turn commentary off for a moment here. this is part of the path. I need to go in here, but, let's grab that. Ah, fuck, man. Though, to be fair, having the map would be actually helpful, now that I think about it. Ah, fuck you too, man. See, fuck that door. Actually, no, not fuck that door. Hold on. Fuck that door. That's for sure. Oh, come on. How did I not hit that? What? I did hit it. It's fucking bullshit. Ow. Ah, of course I missed, man. Not opening that. Not opening that either. Fuck it. Might open that eventually. Pardon me. I could go up there. Shit. Last guy. Classic. Great, man. I got you already. Hell yeah. Maybe I will turn the commentary back on, because the commentary will show me, like, where the fuck the, At least back down here, yeah? I think? Yeah, it does, okay. This does very much remind me of, not Adventure, god, what the hell was that fucking DOS game I played as a child? Oh, shit. That might be the other side of that one area that we were already in. I'm not... Ah, god. Not sure I want to open that. Okay, this is near the end of the path. Okay. Doesn't really help us with, like, hunting the guys down, but sure, whatever. This should lead us into the main chamber, I think, which is not particularly what I want. I'm turning the commentary back on, chat. I thought Yeah, there we go. Haha! Alright.
They interweave.
So we're here.
But the idea was that every run could be its own journey. Regardless if you choose left or right, all paths will eventually funnel you to the boss room.
I do need to go down here.
I feel this is counterintuitive to my own style of play, where I want to make sure I've covered every inch of a map and gotten all the goodies.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Since I clear out rooms as I pass them, the few times I need to backtrack, it just ends up being dead air. I think procedurally generating the maps would have improved this every run a unique journey desire. And I remember trying to make procedural maps, but I didn't know how to guarantee a path to the end. And ultimately,
so that leads back up into the center room, yeah. I mean, let's just open up. Well, no. Yeah. How generous is the timer? Very. You do lose 100 seconds every time you die. I like that. I like that there's the commentary gives you the map of the game.
But the idea was that every run could be its own journey. Regardless if you choose left or right, all paths will eventually funnel you to the boss room. Unfortunately, I feel this is counterintuitive to my own style of play, where I want to make sure I've covered every inch of a map and gotten all the goodies. And
so that's green.
I passed them. The few times I need to backtrack.
I really appreciate that like each Y position is a different color. It helps orient yourself a lot.
I remember trying to make procedural maps, but I didn't know how to
yeah, I need to go in there. Shit.
The end, and ultimately found it easier.
Yeah, I do. Okay. Map. I suppose I could, do that differently, but whatever. Double key, let's fucking go. 10 guys left. I think I need to go into every room, though, to satisfy the 100% requirement. That's fine.
The KILLDEATH map.
Sorry, you guys are gonna hear this like 600 fucking times.
They interweave and connect, but the idea was that every run
so that goes that way.
Right, will eventually funnel you to the boss room. Unfortunately, I feel this is counterintuitive to my own style of play, where I want to
we go back all the way back. Oh wait, no, there's a south door there that has an enemy in it. Okay. Yellow
ends up being dead air. I think procedurally generating the map
south from green 1.
Run a unique journey desire, and I remember trying to make procedural maps, but I didn't know how to guarantee a path to the end, and ultimately found it easier just to do a static.
Wrong way. This way. Yeah, this is like an isolated room. Now we go all the way back. And then go to the right instead of the left. I could and probably should just screenshot the fucking, the route or whatever, but, you know. Okay, so we've done all of this already. Okay, that's a dead end. Good. Yeah. 10 guys left. Just go this way. It's like the normal route. Unless that is like some weird side... No. Ah, shoot. I've already got access to this. Damn it! Please tell me I didn't just fucking waste my only key. No. Oh, yes! Okay, don't use it on that door over there, because that door just leads to the other thing we've already been to. Hope you guys like hearing that one commentary thing, because we're about to hear it again.
The Kill Death map is split up into paths. They interweave and connect, but the idea was that every run could be its own journey. Regardless if you choose left or right, all paths will eventually follow.
Okay, so the idea is we should go left to that door up on the third thing.
My own style of play, where I want to make sure I've covered every inch of a map and gotten all the goodies. And since I clear out rooms as I pass them, the few times I need to backtrack, it just ends up being dead air. I think procedurally generating the maps would have improved this every run a unique journey desire. And I remember trying to make procedural maps, but I didn't know
Screenshotting chat, I've given up.
Guarantee a path to the end, and ultimately found it easier just to do a static map.
I will never forget that this is counterintuitive to design of play. I wish I could, like, put this on some other screen, but Steam is like, no, you gotta have it here, man. Okay. Genuinely, I think we go, like, all the way down and around. But instead of that dead end that we have in the red, all the way over there, I think I'm going the wrong way. Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way right now. Where the hell am I? No, that's actually right. Okay, cool. Not here. I think the last 10 are just in a room. It's over here. It's behind this door over here. My opinion on Wind Waker, am I pro or anti? I love the way that Wind Waker looks. I like. I'd say overall I'm positive about Wind Waker. I do have problems with some aspects of the way that game is designed. I'll say that much. But beyond that, yeah. Like, it's a good game. I don't know. About Twilight Princess? I don't care much for Twilight Princess, honestly. Like, there's good moments in it, but, like, they're a lot lesser than the overall experience of playing the game. Alright, so we're on green. So we're on the rightmost corner of green. Alright, well, we've gotten all the guys. I think we've been in every room at this point. But Majora is, like, probably the best Zelda game. Not my favorite, but it is probably the best one. If I had to pick. Like an objective, like, best Zelda game. Shit. I think the room below me is a room I haven't been in. I agree on pretty much everything you answered. Hell yeah. There's things that piss me off in Majora's Mask. Not Majora's Mask, no. No, not Majora's Mask. In Wind Waker, but like I like the game overall. Whereas like there's things that piss me off in Twilight Princess, and like the good things about Twilight Princess don't redeem it enough to make me like not angry at that game. If that makes any sense, I don't know. If this doesn't count as 100% in the game, I'm gonna be mad, chat. Doesn't count. Fuck, man. Or it might have, because like a lot of the achievements in this game aren't like actual achievements. They're just like fake achievements. Well, we got all the commentary on this game. This game also just breaks the fucking entire game for some reason, so I'm gonna close this now. Positive on Ocarina and also negative on... I've never played Skyward Sword, so I don't have an opinion on Skyward Sword. Ocarina of Time, yeah, I'm overall positive. I think that game gets a lot more credit than it deserves, but like it's a really good game, so like I feel like an asshole even saying that. Kill death with no upgrades. Oh no, okay, we 100%ed it. Oh, okay, hold on. Kill death with no upgrades. We can do that. Easy. That's agreeable. How does UOT stack up to Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask is just a better version of Ocarina of Time. I don't know, I said Oot. Of Oot. This is gonna be fucking hell, by the way. You asshole. You got me. Like, and that's not the shit on, like, Ocarina of Time. It's just, like, they took a good formula and then, like, made it, like, way better. Like, Majora's Mask has minor issues, but they're very small things, and, like, the overall, like, the good so vastly outweighs the bad in my book. I played both as a kid. I didn't get anywhere in fucking Majora's Mask, but I did beat Ocarina of Time as a child, so, you know. What the? How did I miss? Hell yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Glad I have the pedestrian opinion of this. Everyone seems to be on my side here. Both are great. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Let me like, okay, Ocarina of Time and Resident Evil 4. I feel like people get the wrong idea with me. Where like I shit on it a lot. Like they're still great games. It's just I have critiques of them, and I wish that those things weren't in them. That I dislike about them. Ah, fuck. I've never played Ocarina 3D, but I played Ship of Harkinian, which is probably like the de facto way to play Ocarina, honestly. Not to be a fucking Nintendo hater, but as usual, the fans did it better. I don't know. I'm dipping. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Ow. Please don't die. Dude, the fucking requirements for the remake of this are don't die at all. Like, beat the game without dying, beat the game without upgrades. Which, I don't know why we didn't have that. Hey, we 100%ed Kill Death. It's so much crazier to 100% the other one. This fucking version. Also, we missed, like, a lot of the commentary in it, apparently, but whatever. I mean, the other things... Okay, you know what? We will go in here. Hold up. Ocarina, I'd go Ocarina 3D on Citra. I would highly recommend anybody that wants to play Ocarina play Ship of Harkinian. I'm pretty sure that's like the de facto way to play it. I don't know. I haven't played the 3DS version, but honestly, like the quality of life improvements that Ship of Harkinian make like are just so fucking good. Kill Death. If you haven't tried Ship of Harkinian, you should totally try it, by the way. It's super good. Also really good. Graphical overhaul in 3D. I don't know. This is an achievement, by the way. She had picked her own casket. The demon blocked her exit and its knife found her. The lady of the estate has possessed her corpse. The only other achievement for this one is to get an S rank, and that's just doing the best ending as fast as we can, which we can definitely do. The FNAF into the pit mechanic, you're not wrong. I did say that earlier when we started it. We'll give it like one shot, chat. I'm gonna try to fucking speedrun this shit. And if I fail, then we don't try again. Heaven or hell. Round. Fight. I mean, maybe this is me just being like a fucking replayability stan here, but like being able to just like generate a randomizer in the game itself, it's that's so good. It's got good controller support for like whatever type of controller you might want to play it on. It's FNAF Into the Pit if you didn't have to play well at all to Guilty Goons Drive, true. We don't need the knife for a while, chat. I fucked up. I don't know where anything is, also, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, you make a good point there. Like, maybe I'm just coming from that point of like I've played, because again, part of like why I'm not like constantly playing Ocarina of Time is that I played Ocarina of Time like 10 trillion times as a child. So it's like, okay, I want something fresh if I'm gonna fucking play that game. No, I'm talking about Ocarina of Time Shiv of Harkinian is what I'm saying. This game does have randomized elements to it though. It's a weird aside, I guess. No, wait, we do need the knife because we need to go through here. Okay, that's not too bad then. This has the gold key in it, so, you know. Got one of them there books. Got the gold key. And we get much higher. Sorry, it's fucking. I don't even like that song. I don't know why it gets stuck in my head when I hear this fucking. It's not even the full thing. It's just like half of the beat. But in my head, I'm just. That's all I hear. Let's drop these books off, shall we? It is English, Japanese translate. Fuck, I can't go over there. Live translation's been doing Majora's Mask, no logic randomizers. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking no logic. That's some hardcore shit. TBH. I don't think we actually need the flashlight to finish this game. It's useful for the dark rooms, but it's not required in any way, shape, or form. That might be the last gold door we need to unlock, but I'm not entirely sure. Chat, like, simplistic games like this that have, like, lighting effects in them always bring me back to, green, purple, blue, red, chat. Remember that shit. She's... Oh, fuck! Oh, also, hold on. It doesn't pause. No! No, no, no! Oh. No, fuck off, man. I thought pausing the game would pause it, but apparently I'm a fucking asshole. We need to find the last commentary in here too. Shit, what was I saying? Fuck. Retro games with, like, dynamic lighting, or not even dynamic lighting, but just, like, complicated lighting mechanics. Bringing back to a time when I was a young lad trying to make games in Multimedia Fusion 2, and I asked a question on a fucking, game dev forum that just never got responded to. Where I was trying to ask how to do, like, lighting and stuff in a video game. Smash. You get either a bottle and ocarina. Oh, fuck. I wish I could. Hold on. It's crazy since you need either a bottle or an ocarina in the first 3-day cycle, or you just lose. Yeah, that makes sense. green, purple, blue, red, green, purple, blue, red, green, purple, blue, red, green, purple, blue, red, blah, 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 blah. Both can be used to warp back into time. True. I caught you. Caught your meaning. Kind of just speedrunning this game now. We have one of the items for this. Yeah, the ceremony. Crimson ceremony. And this is wrong. Take it. What is this bookshelf? Romance novels. That's this book, though. And this is the law thing, right? Yeah? No, that's the horror one. That's the self-help shelf. Didn't mean to grab that. This is the horror shelf, okay. Against the Night. Home Away from Home is the law book. Should have equipped it. I don't know why I didn't. Green, purple, blue, red. Green, purple, blue, red. Green, purple, blue, red. Makes the start of every, Did I listen to this one? I think I did. Hello?
So my intention for the
No, we got this already.
Was that she's a
Spoilers shut.
around the corpse of a previous victim that had decayed so badly that she could no longer think straight and was murderous, wanting a new host body, which is where the player comes in. However, in the original game, I couldn't figure out how to code pathfinding, so she got stuck on furniture a lot, which wasn't very tense. I ended up allowing her just to face through everything, and since the maps were whole wings, she could just fly around the entire map until she bumped into you. And so in the original one, she's very much more a ghost, where I tried my best in this one to make it feel like she's, you know, a physical kind of zombie, I suppose you could say.
I'm wondering where the last commentary thing I'm missing is.
Then I'd spent a lot of time thinking about how to do clock tower style stalkers.
There's a gold key thing over here, I'm pretty sure, that I'm missing.
Like you walk into a new room in a
Which probably gives us the last painting, maybe?
From the exit, bada boom, bada bing. Spawn in the new room based on the
Forgot he said bada boom, bada bing.
Thankfully it was pretty
Yeah, Sapphire Key, let's go.
To the no strings attached Redux, even though it only has one scene for the entire game. Though the getting stuck on furniture is still kind of an issue. She has pathfinding, but to keep her from getting stuck on walls, I had to make her a trigger instead of a solid collider. It means she'll clip a little into furniture, but for the most part respects the bounds of furniture enough that players can use it to juke her.
Did I listen to this one? I think I might have not.
Remaking No Strings Attached, I kept asking the question of...
No, I've listened to this.
And the
Damn
answer
it.
ended up being so-so. I tried to use the original art as much as possible for the main game, which is why it's still kind of...
There's the last painting, fuck yeah.
...from a Zelda perspective. Though I did update a good handful of the assets, like the character. When I was making the original No Strings
Alright,
Attached,
we got this
I had it
too.
on my laptop at the time. I took it to my place of work.
Where's my last Sapphire Key? Fuck. Oh, upstairs. But we have the painting so we can go outside and get the last book.
And with it, the game I was too much deep into. I try to get my place of work to take some responsibility for allowing a customer to rifle through our belongings, but they refused, saying it was my fault for not locking my stuff up better. The crazy thing, though, about 2 weeks later, my laptop is returned.
About this, though.
I come from a place of privilege where I've never had to play
Never mind.
Skittle games. You know, where 99 Skittles are fine, but one is poison, and how comfortable you feel taking a handful. But I was dating a lot at the time, and it was clear the folk I was going out with were playing that game every time they went out with someone new. So No Strings Attached is kind of an exploration of like that idea of going to someone's house and it turns out they're a murderer.
Chat, I'm a fucking idiot. I just realized what the title of this game, like the face value of this title of this game meant. I got the like deeper meaning of like it's a possession themed horror game with like it doesn't really like tie in necessarily to like the concept of the theme of it, but I went entirely over my fucking dumbass head. Like a no strings attached type relationship, you know? We're missing a book still, but whatever, it's fine. Put that one there for now. Last time we managed to get Ocarina of Time with 28 seconds. Oh, sorry, makes time of... blah, 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 blah. Gotta shuffle these guys, one sec. So we want dawn into morning into night, I think. No, not that. Not that. Day into dusk into night. Oh shit, she's here. Dip. There's no hiding spots here. Fuck. Jars on. Wait, what? Clock tower. What the heck? Oh, on the clock tower. Oh, sorry. You threw me off because I'm playing a clock tower styled video game. Also nice, though. Zelda randos are quite fun. IMO. Hey, our last book. So I don't know if Grave of the Butterflies is meant to evoke the imagery or the title of Grave of the Fireflies. I've still never watched that Miyazaki movie, but one day when I feel like depressing myself, I will pop that bad boy in. I like that movie. I'm sure it's great. I just, you know, it's the kind of movie you gotta be in the right headspace for, you know? I still stand by the fact that this sounds like Cave Story music. I don't have the frickin' emerald key, no. No. Chad, I kinda wanna rewatch Phantasm. Is that the movie? The one that Clock Tower was heavily inspired by? To the point where, like, Jennifer Connelly, the lead actress's, like, costume is... Well, first of all, the character's name is Jennifer in the movie, or in the video game. But on top of that, like... her outfit's very similar to the protagonist's outfit in that movie. What am I holding that... Oh, the sapphire key. I need to go upstairs to use that. Shit. No, Phenomena. Did I not say Phenomena a second ago? I think I might not have. Maybe I did. I don't know. My brain's melting, chat. Been streaming for too long. It's 1:30. I gotta go to bed. Open, you fuck! Oh, that's not the... That's not the thing. What is this jank bullshit? I said Phantasm. No, yeah, Phantasm's a very different movie. I'd rewatch Phantasm also, but that's not... you know what, to be fair, I mean, giallo isn't exactly like the high art genre of film, but I would rank the Phenomena as being more creative than Phantasm. Not that I like both of them, for the record, but like, only so much. Yeah, no, Phenomena is the one that Clock Tower was basically trying... Yeah, like you just said. Exactly. It's the game form of, Clock Tower. Well, sorry, the movie that inspired the first Clock Tower's, design. Honestly, a lot of themes in the follow-up Clock Tower games too, but... Eh. I'm so fucking dead! You bitch! She just walked through the fucking wall! Okay, we got away from her somehow, but... Did I get the emerald key or the other one? I wasn't paying attention, because this lady just spawned out of fucking nowhere. I think we got the ruby key, yeah? It is the ruby key. Okay. Shit. Basement? Yeah, basement. Need both. Dude, how do I have no space? Fuck. Oh, because I have the screwdriver, that's why. The other ruby key door does not matter because it leads you to certain death. There is the emerald key. We can grab the last memo, which really doesn't... I mean, it matters for our rank, I assume. Screwdriver is the more important thing, but you know. This door hinge is fucked and makes the most horror movie-ass sound whenever it opens. Monka Giga. This just sounds like the main theme of Cave Story, but like slightly different. I assume the number of memos you pick up is the part of the ranking. I hear it, yeah. Like throw a couple extra beats in between this. You know. Sorry to curse everyone with that knowledge. Also, I'm pretty sure I could throw away most of my keys right now, but whatever. In there, chat. Done with the emerald key, that's now for sure, but you know. Screwdriver. It's only needed for this right here. There's a fly in front of me, chat. Do need to get rid of an item because I need to pick that up. There we go. Can we get much higher? Alright, in case I missed anything, I'm gonna save right now. If we do all that shit, like, well, probably not as fast as possible, but, like, pretty damn fast. Oh, I forgot this memo. Lemo. May 20th. Don't mind the fact that I just did not notice where the keys were on the key, or numbers were on the keypad for a second there. I'm just self-reporting now. Come on, dude, these fucking doorways, man. Hey, man. Time to die. He seems so weak. Kill. I don't know if you need to have this equipped or not, but I think you just need to have it. Ending S. Give me the S rank, please. Boop doop boop boop. S rank. That's 100%. Fuck you. There we go. We've 100%ed no strings attached, chat. So we got this 100%ed, we got this 100%ed, we got this 100%ed, we got this 100... No, never mind. Not that. 100% of this, 100% of this, 100... Well, no, we didn't. What are the other achievements on here? Oh, the wave shit. Ah, that's stupid. You know, I would say, like, oh, maybe I'll be pulled in and decide to 100% this game, but, like... this right here, fuck this. Kill death in one life. No fucking way. Kill death with no upgrades. That's doable. That's no problem. But it would be tedious, because this game is pretty tedious. Honestly, I'm shocked. I don't think I got any upgrades. I guess I did grab one of them. I don't know. Maybe we'll try that. But we got other stuff to do first. Oh, snap. There's actual, like, stuff to do. There's 9 achievements for this. Oh my gosh. Whoa. So yeah, like I said, the remaining games, I know all of these, I think. Yeah, not this one. Oh, actually... Oh, no, it's this game. Okay, so this is a more built-out version of this. Cool. I really like this one from Changed. This was cool. And a more fleshed-out version sounds awesome. This... Oh, thank God, this is the shmup. Okay, there was another game that I could have sworn Vladimere also worked on in this particular Madvent, or I guess this is from 2 and 3, so I'm thinking of 3, Madvent 3, with the City Hall thing. There's like a super long, like, visual novel. This is not that. This is the, like, shmup, like, Star Fox first-person flight sim type game. That's really cool. That should be fun. And then this is just really the narrative stuff from the last Madvent, or at least the last Madvent as of now. And this, I don't have any idea what this is. That's pretty sus right there, but we'll get to that next time, chat. I think we'll finish this game up in the next session. But yeah, tomorrow, or sorry, that's going to do it for stream tonight. Y'all have a goon night. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be playing Harvest Moon 64, and probably something else depending on how long winter takes us. I was very try-hard in fall, and we grinded out a lot of stuff. Winter's going to be a little bit more chill. I'm still going to try to, like, grind out as many, like, side quests as I can and make sure I go to all the events and whatnot. But I'm not going to be as crazy as I was in fall, knock on wood. We'll see, I guess. It's like D-A, 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 C-A, C-A, and then C-G-A. Song had the same. Okay, cool, gotcha. I'm not a music guy, so I could be super off when I say, oh, this thing sounds like this, but that's reassuring. Anyway, this is man, you know, I didn't like this game, and I had problems with this game, but, like, I put it on hard mode. I knew what I was doing, you know. Like, this is a cool collection. Also, I don't know where the 8th commentary thing is on here. I did not find it. Oh, well. But yeah. Chat, I'm gonna get going. Like I just said, y'all take care and have a goon night. Till next time, see you later. Peace.